In the nighttime, I'm about 100 ghosts now. Watch my showtime. I'll show them all. I'm not just a pretty face. Nested inside, I got swagger in a higher place. Tiptoe turns to a speedy dash. Thrill kicks in like a thunder crash. Feel the chill and the upcoming heat. Heart is pounding to a ghostly beat. Jump fast there and slide down the rail. Ghost inside and we will not fail. Traps go pop, pop, pop. One more down, we won't stop, stop, stop. This is gonna be a fantastic time tonight. We're not scared to see what hides from the light. Supper, snacks, and candy bars ready for this night. Grab your back, oh, it's time to boom bubbles. Alright, throw away all your predictions. Come and just enjoy the superstitions. Don't worry, all the crew with nothing to fear. Dancing along, the ghosts are near. No haunted boat can handle this cheer. Let's send it loud and boom. Ghosts tonight, boom bubbles, boom it all the way. Nothing can stop us on this song any day. Today, boom bubbles, boom it all the way. We gonna sweep out everything, clear the way.
Okay, we're finally live and I have a surprise! I'm gonna put up the timer though. I don't want to share it until we've been streaming a little bit so that people can come in. It's good. It's good. It's maybe a preview of the concert. Not a song though, but the majority of the guests. There are some that aren't included on it, but I have a trailer that's been in the works for the concert and I just received it. I had to go through it and double check with my underlings that everything is okay, but I got it just in time. We just needed to go through it and make sure it was good, but I think I'm gonna probably post it later because I gotta check on some things, but it's good enough to at least show you guys on stream, so that's exciting. I'm aiming for Wednesday, so hopefully it's going to be Wednesday evening. I think I'm good because I did almost everything last night. Actually, I pulled an all-nighter maybe. Shout out to the employees, the members who decided to stay up and listen to music with me while I got that done. I thought that particular task while listening to music would take 1 or 2 hours, but I'm still not quite done and it took me 4, so that's the fastest part of everything I'm doing, if that says anything. Did I get some rest? Of course I did. I still got around 7 hours sleep. I'm not gonna compromise my sleep because that's gonna deal to it's gonna lead to bad streams. It's gonna lead to sick. It's not good. Slacking off on sleep is never really worth it. I did have to sacrifice another small stream. I wanted to do today. But I think it worked out in the end because that just means we can focus on this one. Have some nice time to rest. I was gonna have a coffee if I needed to do both, but I decided to prioritize concert and my health. I thought that was the best way to do it. And then I can give you guys a better NIKKE stream too, because I feel like if I did the other thing for the sake of it, it would end up hurting this stream, and that didn't really seem worth it to me. Especially because I was looking forward to this event for so long. I love the spooky event. The music is peak. The OST for the entire thing has been really good. I don't, Chief Spartan, but thank you so much for asking. If you want to get the game, I don't have a code. I don't have a code because yes, I will do co-op. If you guys want to log in now, I will do co-op with people in NA. We'll start it pretty soon. I've never been sponsored by NIKKE. I just really like NIKKE. As far as I know, there's no way for anyone to like generate their own code. Only people who are sponsored, and I am not. You can find another VTuber that is sponsored. I know Pippa did a stream yesterday. You can use Pippa's code maybe. But I don't have anything. Use PM shift up to sponsor me. While I appreciate the thought, I don't think they're going to sponsor me. Yeah, Pippa! Pippa played NIKKE! It broke her, man. The Marion scene, you could tell by watching how much it broke her. My heart went out to her. And it was, oh, I wanted to give like Pippa a hug or something. I felt so bad. I don't know if she'll play anymore or not, but she played it for almost 4 hours. So, yeah. You're going to IMAS concert. Have fun, Takayamano. That's so cool. Have fun. How did Pippa play NIKKE before Clara? That's a lie because Clara joined my stream at least and got to play NIKKE through me anyway. It feels like a bit of a Clara game to an extent, but I don't know. There were a lot of people in the ship too. I think in VR chat. I want to figure out if that world actually exists in VR chat, or if that was just a custom world for them for the sponsored stream. If you guys find the ship in VR chat, can you tell me? Because I kind of want to go play in it. I haven't had time to look yet. Yeah. I saw Arnie playing NIKKE. Collab with Arnie on NIKKE someday. Here's the thing. I actually had something I wanted to do in NIKKE next week, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the capacity because of my concert. I kind of wanted to do like you know, call-ins. I wanted to do call-ins, but everyone has like a 30-minute slot, and I have a bunch of people come to my stream, and we like screen share, and we play the Suika game and see who can get a higher score. But I don't know if I have the capacity to set it up because I'm a little overwhelmed with the concert, but we'll see, because I still think it would be really fun. I also am planning the Uma Musume tournament, keep in mind, so it's like a lot at once. But I think it would be pretty cool. If any of you guys find any clips of IOD voice acting, feel free to send them in Discord, in the NIKKE thread, because that's the main thing I look for when I'm looking for people to join the NIKKE collabs, believe it or not. It's not how much they love NIKKE, and it's not like if I'm besties with them or whatever. I really like to listen to voices and figure out who would be the best fit, but it counts. There's two things that I look for, and that's why clips are really important. One is their voice tone. I need to know what they sound like. If they can do other voices too, that's fine, but I need to at least know what some of their voices sound like. And two, I need to know their acting ability, because those things are really important to me. With the voice acting collabs, I don't prioritize like who is the most fun creator, who likes NIKKE the most, who's cool or whatever. I try really, really hard to find whoever I think would be a great fit for the character and has the acting chops to pull it off. Sometimes it's people with more experience, sometimes it's people with less, but I've heard potential. So, if she has any voice acting clips, feel free to send me them. But I don't want to know what she sounds like normally. I watch ID, I know. But I've never heard her voice acting. If you have any clips you know of her, like, voice acting or acting, and by that, I should clarify, I don't mean impressions. I don't mean impressions. I mean acting. Not like, I can do Pikachu, or whatever. Like, I wanna know what they sound like acting. Like, if she voice acts any Bond stories or anything in it, that would be great. Or if there's just any, like, clips of her reading comics or whatever. Sometimes even, like, roleplay ASMR can be, like, an okay example. But I don't need to know what they sound like just, like, existing on stream. or like impressions, I need to know how they can get in character, if that makes sense. Because they're very, very different skill sets. But yeah. If you find something Adrenal Storm, that'd be great. Thank you. Because I would like to consider her because I'm really happy she got into NIKKE. I was in her chat when she was playing for the first time. I was in her chat because I was really excited. I see someone I know play NIKKE, I click. As long as I'm free, I click every time. It makes me really happy seeing more people get into it. So I'm happy. Oh yeah, the spicy Modernia figure is still there, by the way. You just joined the Discord. Thank you. I'm slurring my words. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm tired. In the channel called Pam Chat, there's a thread for NIKKE. In there would be wonderful, so I can keep track of it. Feel free to ping me too. Like, I don't really care if people ping me. The only thing I ask people not to ping me is like with a hi, or how are you doing today? Sometimes I don't know. I feel weird about just being like, how are you doing today? It's like I don't know, existing. It's one of those things where I really appreciate the gesture, but I feel kind of awkward answering. But and chat is totally fine, but like pinging me with it is another story. You can even say it in Discord, just don't ping me, because then I feel pressured. But if you want to show me anything, I don't really mind being pinged for stuff like that. You saw there's a Good Smile statue in Modernia's Gotcha skin? Yeah, it's gorgeous! Also, thank you so much for the membership, Adrenal Storm. I appreciate it. Anyway, we have to do co-op. We have to start co-op at least. Because I want to start the event on time. I don't want to delay too much after how much we delayed it last time. I needed to yell about some stuff, but I don't want to do that again today. I might want to talk about like a couple tiny things, but nothing like that. But you guys have the time to log on now, so... Let's see. I do use any, and I want to do challenge! But I will be choosing useless NIKKEs because I like to use my favorites, not the good ones. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's see. Oh, you guys are fast. Holy moly, today you guys are really fast. There's one spot left at least. Moogle, that's so cute. You and your name. Challenge. Yeah, we tend to fill up either really fast or really slow, but like nowhere in the middle. Hello, Arctic Awesome. Oh wait, I'm gonna make a poll real quick, cause it would help me. Hold on, witches, pilgrims. So pilgrims. Oh god, I'm so slow. Pilgrims. Water pilgrim. Well, I'm using Dorothy then. I'll let it go out. Hold on. I don't know if part 2 is one where reading chat is better, or if dodging spoilers and not looking during cutscenes is better. So I'll let you guys be the judge. And then we'll check later. Yeah, pilgrims and water. I don't have Dorothy, like the new Dorothy yet. So I only have this one. Even if I dodge chat during the cutscenes though, I will be looking in between. Oh my god, I'm flashbanging you with the tip of the gun. I will be looking at chat between every scene. But I won't be looking during if I dodge spoilers. If that makes sense.
Tell me the story of victory.
Under the light of the kingdom.
You're working on your Dorothy. I plan on pulling for her next week, probably.
Sorry to break it to you, but this is
I don't really know what day yet, but I plan on it. I'm excited. Finally, a Burst 3 Water Pilgrim. Is she good? I haven't used her yet, but I've heard a lot of people predicting that she's gonna be like the new shotgun meta. Like her,
Under the light of the kingdom.
her Drake and Soda, and then Toad and Leona. She's SSS for water. Nice! We haven't had any really good water units yet, so that's promising. But I don't think we had any like crazy good DPS. There's been some okay,
Under the
but
light of the kingdom.
hello, Cam. Strongest water unit we have now. Perfect! That's what we've needed for so long. Because water, I mean, my water team now is doing pretty okay.
Everything superfluous.
But for the longest time, I really felt my water team suffering.
Everyone follow me.
I'll probably make a secondary water shotgun team with her though. I don't know if I'm gonna replace Held in my main water team because I already use regular Dorothy and I feel like it might be kind of weird to have like double Dorothy. I don't know. I know a lot of people who do double Scarlet teams though, so like maybe it's fine. But yeah. Is the game too loud when I'm fighting?
This may take more time than I thought.
I'm looking at the levels and I'm not really sure.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Full speed ahead.
Not at all, okay.
Follow me.
A little? I'll turn it down a little bit just in case after this one. Hold on. So it sounds like you guys can still hear me, but it's not like pleasing on the ears.
Under the light of the kingdom.
If that makes sense balance-wise. Okay, that should be an easy fix. Hold on. Absolutely fine. There's 1 minute, and then I'll fix it. Wait. 1 minute's too long. How is it now? I turned it down a little bit. I don't know if this is any better or not.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise.
I barely turned it down. Just a little bit.
Speed ahead.
Better? Okay. I learned how to cook an egg sandwich. Oh, egg sandwich sounds good. I keep saying sandwich, but it's not sandwich. But I think every time I see your name, I just get hungry. Can I tell you guys about the best sandwich I ever had? I didn't show a picture. No, I might have showed a picture. When I went to Anime North, there was a place that had egg coffee, a Vietnamese restaurant, and they had lemongrass tofu.
Everything superfluous will be banished from
And it was
paradise.
so good.
Under the light of the
It was
kingdom.
so good.
Full speed ahead.
I had it like 5 hours after ordering, which I know is dangerous, but like listen, I had it because I needed something to take to the airport because I didn't want to pay like airport food fees. So I had it. Oh, we're about to die. Wait 3 seconds. I had it with me, and when I bit into it, I almost started crying. It was that good. Like, I didn't even know food could be that good. And I've been trying to figure out how to properly use lemongrass ever since, but like every time I try to make anything with it, I suck. And it doesn't turn out like I would hope. Alright, let's do a couple more. I want to use pilgrims that I don't usually use. And let's see. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna use maybe Grave. Cause I use Grave sometimes. Actually, wait. No, yeah. I was gonna say maybe Rapunzel, but you know what? I accidentally core 3'd her because I thought I didn't buy her spare bodies yet, but I totally did. So now I just have way too many core Nihilister that I spend so much Union currency on, and it's so embarrassing, so I might as well use her. Hold on. I gotta type something important. Okay, time for Nihilister. Hello, Luigi! You came just in time! We're about to go to your mansion, but it's a shit.
Let's keep it going.
I I don't have any spots in the union, sorry. The union is like extremely full. To the point that I sometimes open it up on stream. When like somebody hasn't logged in for 2 weeks or leaves, but it's very full. It's hyper competitive to get in. Whenever I open a spot, it fills up very fast. We're not too bad though. I'm happy with our union. I'm proud of us.
Now it's starting to be fun.
Talking about how the event made you feel is still spoilers. I'd rather not get into that too much. I think knowing overall, like what the general vibe is one thing. Like, it does punch me harder if I don't know it's gonna be sad, but it's kind of hard to avoid that entirely. I don't want to know what scenes though, for sure. Like, just whenever I get to a specific scene and people are like, oh, here it comes, get ready to cry. I've explained this before, but when people do that, essentially it completely takes away any emotion I would have had. I can't help it. It's like because I can mentally prepare myself, I don't really feel anything anymore. It's the exact act of having things hit me out of the blue like they hit the characters that makes it have any impact or feel anything. And it's like, I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm not going to pretend like, wow, I never saw this coming. I'm so sad after I'm told, like, it's about to be sad. I'd just rather not know things like when, I guess, if that makes sense. Also, Zaratar, thank you so much for this year part. Fun so that Pam doesn't go broke from YouTube bonking her stream. It'll make up for the ad revenue I will not be getting. Thank you.
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, it's okay. NIKKE gets demonetized. Wait, I didn't check if the demonetization speedrun stream got demonetized. I should go check. Hello, Jan Fighter. After this fight, and then we'll do one more co-op before we start. So we'll be slightly over the timer, but that's okay. Oh, and I have a surprise to show you guys. So we are running slightly over, but it's for good reason. Good reason. You want to see a trailer for my Christmas concert? Well, I have one ready for you. So, hello, Bako. I want to watch that before we get into the event, and then probably again at the end of the stream. It should be Wednesday at 7 or 8 p.m. EST, I think. I don't know which would be better, because I'm thinking 7 p.m. might be really early for PST, but also 8 p.m. is maybe getting a little bit late considering how long I go for like a middle of the weekday. It was originally going to be on a Friday, which would have been a little easier, but unfortunately, that didn't quite work out. It was supposed to be yesterday. I'm kind of glad there was a delay though, just because it's been such a rough week and having a bit more time for my brain has been good. Do I have all my mobile games on phone? Oh, absolutely not. Yes and no. I have a couple on my phone, but during NIKKE streams I gotta try to keep the conversation to NIKKE instead of other mobile games. But I only have the top 3. I only have the top 3 on my actual phone. Because it only has so much space. I need to upgrade. It's actually really full. Like so full I can't access some of my older photos. It's like, this is corrupted.
Oh, that was fun, wasn't it?
So, it's a problem. I was gonna upgrade, but the thing that I kind of paired with upgrade if this works out didn't work out. So now I'm like, great. It's kind of expensive to upgrade a phone. Let me see. What was I gonna do in between? I feel like there was something I was gonna look up real quick. What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna check if the demonetization speedrun actually got demonetized. Let's see. Just put something on my computer. I don't do dailies on my computer. Like, I just don't. It's not a good or a bad thing. I just don't. I work on my computer. I have multiple computers. They're all for work. I don't game or have fun on my computer because it feels too much like my job. For lack of a better way to word it. I love my job, but I also need to turn off brain time. I'm not gonna do dailies on my PC. Oh my god. It's not demonetized! get demonetization speed. We're winning. That's true. The goddess of victory is on my side. It is incredible. We're winning. We're winning so hard. I am surprised. I'm surprised. Both that and the fact that we still have that Modernia figure. I thought it would have gone ages ago. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just surprised. Let's see. We have one more spot open. I'll open the code again. I think I need to clear one more round for the day, so if anyone wants to join the ring. Odds are that this video might be demonetized instead. Nah, probably by tomorrow they'll like both be demonetized. That's okay. Gotta do challenge. You guys gotta help me get my bones! And spend them on everything. I gotta buy out the bone store. I'm gonna use Karen, because I never use her. Yep. We can do more co-op at the end of stream too. But we gotta get this one out before reset. We have 6 minutes! Evolve Modernia? Nice! Maybe there is more than one then. Because sometimes it can be slow. Or I might have to replace the link if that one's gone. She is so cute! Oh, you did! She's gone! Thank you for buying her. I'll have to find something else to put in the rotation because she is gone. There's no more Modernia. To be fair, I have that one too on Lily. It's a really nice figure and it's a really good price. That's why I'm so surprised it lasted so long. If I get somewhere LA's lobby that might risk demonetization, I can't because I need to MLB Dorothy. I need Dorothy and female wallpaper. I need to cry. So unfortunately, I can't get LA's. I have my priorities. My priorities are sadness. Yeah, that was the last one in stock. Tell me the story of this. I think there's something else that I can. I'll just have to figure out what.
Speed ahead. I will burn you all to the ground. You had it coming.
Maybe one of the Nendo. It's been a while. Or the Modernia plushie. Oh wait, no, that's also sold out. Never mind. I made a mistake fighting, oh my gosh, I can't remember. The bug! The bug that you fight with iron in Interception. My brain can't remember. I made the mistake of fighting it. I thought it didn't have a core for some reason. So I tried fighting it with Alt Mihara. Whoops. And then as soon as I started, I immediately saw the floor and I was like, oh no. I just completely forgot that it had one at the beginning for like the first half or so.
I hereby send
Yeah, Ultra!
I will burn you all to the ground.
I don't know how I forgot the name. It's like the poison buggy bug. The buggy bug that keeps like shooting me with poison and being annoying. And I thought one time a pair of like Lily Biscuit and Leader meant I could just tank that poison and like keep healing my shield. But then I forgot shields only work if you hide. And if I hide, I don't even need to rebuild them. So I go back to my usual team. I usually use for the main DPS Bunny Soda and Red Hood because Red Hood does big damage, but Bunny Soda is really good for the surfing.
Reload.
You had it coming. Bunny Soda is also just really cute, so I like different excuses to use her. She's a precious bean.
Tell me the story of victory. Under the light of
I
the
think
kingdom.
still one of my favorite
Full
units.
speed ahead.
You need Pierce to do good damage against Ultra? Well, I also sometimes have, what's her name? Red Hood has Pierce, doesn't she? Or am I remembering wrong? Maybe I should add in Alice. I do use wife
Tell me the story of
most of the
victory.
time. Sometimes I forget.
I hereby sentence you to death. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
I tried with my like go-to Pierce team though, and it kind of sucked. Although I think it just wasn't the best fit anyway. So like element-wise, I need to make a more specific one. Yeah, Red Hood wipes the floor. It's like I look at all my damage afterwards, and it's like Red Hood carry. Everyone else does so little, if anything, and then Red Hood just goes crazy. She's definitely the best one. Rena, hello! Give me a second! Welcome for the raid! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for the raid! Let me see. You're trying to find me in Nikke? Might need to be, just made a room for me? This was a room. We finished co-op for the day. I don't know what you mean. Thank you for trying though, but I can't add any more friends. And I showed the ID and it got full. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Thank you for coming in, Rena. For anyone unfamiliar with me, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. I like to stream a lot of different stuff, especially Goddess of Victory Nikke. I usually voice act all the cutscenes as well for like sections that don't have it. But today, we are blessed with the summer event, which has full voice acting. So we can just kind of chug along. I think I'll pin the Doro again, honestly. It's just P. Give me a sec. And then, we have the concert trailer in a minute, so hold on. Oh shoot, hold on, I forgot to do something. You're gonna pass out. Please pass out. If you're tired, go pass out. Okay, give me 1 second. Happy summer day. It is indeed a summer day. Hopefully a good one. I feel like the event is gonna make us cry, at least from our eyeballs, though. Or wait, hold on. I am for some reason. Oh, I know what's going on. I need to update it real quick, but I need a minute. Sleep is important, indeed. The one thing I probably could have used a bit better quality. Not more, I am plagued with the nightmares! That is why I have insomnia. It's rough trying to go to sleep when you have nightmares because you know you're gonna have nightmares, so your body is like, what if I don't? It's rough, man. Let me see. Let's pin this one. Again, ignore the angry stomach noises. Here we go. Okay. Now it is a Doro. Perfect. Amazing. Do you guys want to see the concert trailer? It's gonna be really loud for a second. That's the only way I can import it. Give me a second. Actually, wait, hold on. I think I figured out another way to do this. That I can make it kind of quiet. Oh, that scared me. Thank you so much for the raid, Crystal. Thank you. Hello. I hope you also had a very lovely stream. Thank you for thinking of me. And congrats on the new debut. Congrats on the Office Lady life. I hope it treats you kindly. I won't tell anyone that you're secretly performing. And if someone tries to threaten the info out of me, I'll blast them. I hope you guys had a lovely stream. For anyone who just came in, I'm the CEO of Obake PAM. We're clearing the rest of the Nikke summer event. It's basically Luigi's Mansion with trauma, so you came just in time to see it. But first, I am actually going to be showing the trailer for my Christmas concert that is hopefully going to be this Wednesday at 7 or 8 p.m. EST. I'll decide for sure later today. let's give it a look, shall we? It's gonna be loud for a second. I thought I could do something about it, but I was wrong, so bear with me briefly. Oh, it was silent. Never mind. These are our guests! Wait, hold on. There. So many amazing VTubers! Wow! Some people who just debuted that I sniped really quickly. So many wonderful people that are amazing, amazing singers who took time to join me on like absolutely no notice. So make sure to stop by and give them all your support and love. Okay. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, there. I was trying to hide it. Actually, instead of hiding it, let's leave it here for a minute. But yeah, we can have it just play a couple times. But yeah. I will be hosting. It's around, I think, last I counted, it was 33 people. I don't know. I don't know how many it is now. Yeah, Crystal, it's the first time I was ever able to have a proper concert trailer that wasn't just me making a really bad one the day of. I'm really grateful. I don't have a credit for the video person, unfortunately, because I've asked a number of times, but you know, they do a lot of lovely work, but they prefer to stay anonymous, which is totally fine, and I don't want to pressure them. It's a secret video intern. It's a staff member at PlayAsia. We did a great job helping me throw this together and had a whole war with their PC trying to do it. But I think it turned out really great, so I'm really happy. Miana's joining? Yeah, she was an emergency fill-in because it can be hard to fill in for people who drop out just a couple days away. So, you know, that's always an option. Which at least saves my sanity to fill one spot. Yeah, thank you, video intern! Even if I can't credit them, I can at least thank them. Always excited for your concerts, and many a time you got introduced to new Oshi. That makes me happy! I love to showcase so many people. I really like having a place where everyone can just come together and do something fun. Especially where it's been such a really rough week in the community. I really hope I can just give something positive for people to look forward to. Something silly and stupid. Yeah, we're doing Christmas songs. Yeah, it's July. It'll give us a good laugh. Sometimes you just really need a good laugh, you know. I kind of maybe got Lisa. I didn't have time to swap things, but there is a chance that Lisa might not be able to make it, just to be very transparent, and that's totally okay. One second. Sorry, one person just messaged me, and I had to get back quickly. I didn't want them to feel pressured or anything. It's one other person who had to drop out. I'm just telling them it's okay. They're not feeling good. I just want them to feel better. But yeah, she may not be able to make it. But I didn't have time to revise it. So I will still tag her and post it, but I'm gonna tell her privately, it's okay if you can't. Please don't hurt yourself. I do have somebody who already recorded her part as a backup just in case. It is somebody in another song, so they told me it's okay if I feature them or not. That they're down either way. But either way, the song will be okay. I would love to include her if she's well, but not if it's gonna stress her out. And we also have Bratty Cat on the list, who actually mentioned on stream that she was going to be a part of this. She was happy to be a part of one more Christmas thing, so we'll get to see. She did a lot of work helping make sure her part was ready too, so I appreciate that. Despite literally going to Disney World and having to rush. It's a great time for everyone to showcase their talents and make everyone smile. I'm gonna be honest, as I said before, they did start from a very selfish motivation. I just like singing with other people. I've always been very jealous of people who did like chorus battles or singing in groups on stage at conventions. I'm very shy, but I'd always wished I could do stuff like that. So it's kind of my way of making myself some sort of big thing like that. I'm happy I can showcase a lot of people, and if people look forward to it, that's great. But it's also very selfish. They make me happy. Next time you tell us to do a summer swimsuit event in December, nah. December is my normal Christmas concert, but that last time had 300 people. So actually, as soon as this one's over, I'm gonna start setting up Christmas. What I'm gonna try to do, since I'll have August, September, October, November, and December, I'm gonna try to get 4 songs done every month. And then maybe I won't perish in December. Because it wasn't good last year, man. I almost ended up in the hospital. I don't want to do that again. We'll have some of the bigger ones last, so I can cram in as many people as possible who I didn't have spots for or who reach out last minute. But yeah, it's the best I can do, I think. Yeah. Swimsuit Christmas concert? No! Normal Christmas concert! Normal! This is the... It's not a swimsuit Christmas concert. It was going to be, but I got a new outfit! It'll also be a new outfit debut! So keep that in mind. I got a new 3D outfit, so yeah. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Okay. Let's get into the event now, I guess. Let me check the poll. Avoid spoilers. So most of you guys voted to not read chat. So what I'm going to do is not read chat during the cutscenes. I'll just focus on playing and myself. But I will read chat outside of the cutscenes. We'll take a break in between every one, and then we will chat for a little while. So if I'm not looking, I'm gonna have to ask you guys to behave. I'm gonna have to ask big time to behave because I'm not looking. If you see anything really bad in chat, the best thing to do, whether it's spoilers or like breaking rules or anything, right now at least, I think the best thing you can do is spam really quickly, like hit one letter and hit enter, try to bury it, and then draw it. If it's a spoiler, just don't draw it to my attention, but if it's something that has to be removed, draw it to my attention in between cutscenes, and I'll go back and find it. But yeah, let's check it out. Let's go. TGM spoils or get bonked, but please spam as fast as possible. Hello, TGM. Okay, I feel like you can help bonk then. I wasn't actually sure if any mods were here, so I wanted to make sure that if there was anything absolutely very bad against TOS, there's at least spam. Because I thought I was the only one with mod powers, so I was like, oh no. If I don't look, that's dangerous. Thank you. I guess we're safe then. Okay, TGM is watching you. TGM is watching you. Let's get into event story 2. We'll do the hard mode next week because it's not out yet, but because I had to reschedule some stuff this week, it kind of seemed like the best time to finish the event, so I just wanted to get it now. I did play. I'm sorry, Wallkill. I need to get materials. But because of field changes, that's a point. I'm gonna start making a bit of an effort to try to stream them on the day they come out if possible, or the next day, so I'm not missing too much. But the problem with that is that a lot of people don't want to watch until they play it themselves, so it's hard to figure out the balance in that way, because I need my material. So yeah, anyway, let's get into Alfred. Let's learn about this ghost AI. I still can't believe that it ended up being a real horror cruise. The only thing scarier than ghosts, rogue AI that can physically hurt you. Scary.
It has been some time since I've encountered dear passengers like yourselves. Please wait a moment. Oh my. The ship's facilities are currently operating at less than 10% capacity.
How is it running on power, though? Because if they're made of electricity, I don't think they'd be powering it. That wouldn't make sense.
I intended on offering you a drink, but it appears I will be unable to do so.
It's more like something
I
would be
apologize.
powering them.
Are you a hologram?
That is correct, dear passengers. I'm Alfred, the central AI controlling the luxury cruise ship Utopia. For greater convenience and visibility, I physically manifest myself as a hologram. If I may be permitted to boast, all the equipment on board the Utopia is managed by augmented reality holograms.
So everything's AR. You know what? I think, oh no, wait. I was gonna say, you know, it'd be really cool having VTubers do like hologram concerts, but then I remembered Ashton Martin's already done that.
We prioritize the comfort of our
I think he was the
passengers
first
above
one.
all else. Therefore,
Ignore the
everything
stomach
on this
growls.
ship is equipped with its own
It's not
AI
growls.
system.
It's like a knife is like scraping my whole stomach on the inside. It's so mad from stress. I'll be better after the concert. The fun when your body is like the type that just takes stress and makes it physical. It's like I already don't want it mental. Can you not?
This extends to even simple functions such as opening and closing doors, turning lights on and off, and covering passengers with a blanket or cooking meals.
Aww, that's why the blanket goes.
What? How are holograms even capable of that? They're intangible objects.
Then I wonder if maybe they got corrupted somehow and that's why some of them are evil, or if that's like the security system, if they see anyone's a threat.
A terrific question, dear passengers. Allow me to explain by showing you an example of how I can open and close the door. The door itself is electronically controlled, while a well-timed holographic projection simultaneously acts out the motion of opening or closing the door. The synchronization is applied to everything else as well.
It's like I gotta put my wrist brace on. I've been working a bit too much on the concert and my pinky and the finger next to it are numb. And sometimes putting my brace on can help fix the nerves a bit.
This gives the appearance of the hologram serving the passengers and fulfilling any needs they have. It's a unique feature of the Utopia which makes passengers feel truly attended to, and we're quite proud of it.
I think it actually is pretty cool. Like, imagine going on a ship and these cute little ghosts would help you. I would love that.
What about transporting objects? Can the holograms do that?
Technically speaking, no.
Then maybe they have been corrupted.
Utopia is outfitted with countless rails and small launch ports.
It'd be crazy if like the entire ship was like a rapture somehow. Or maybe it's being powered by a Kraken and then like parts of it corrupted.
Creating an efficient transport network throughout the ship.
Every summer event so far has been Kraken. So I'm kind of suspicious that maybe there's a Kraken somewhere.
In rare cases where objects need to be sent to passengers, the items are physically launched, while the holograms perform a throwing motion to match the time.
Ah! Okay. So it's basically the entire place is booby-trapped, is what I'm hearing.
Are holograms free to move around the ship?
Unfortunately, that is not possible, dear
Wouldn't we have
passengers.
seen those like rails and pulleys and stuff though? I feel like there's no way we wouldn't have noticed.
Each hologram is assigned a designated service area and cannot leave it.
That explains why they all seemed like moribund spirits.
Since you're the
At
main
least Rappy
AI,
can finally
can you
calm
control
down
the
a
other
bit.
holograms?
Of course, I am a hologram made for that purpose.
I see. So the central AI calls the shots for all the other AI systems.
Could you possibly do something about the holograms crowding around the lower deck?
She kinda gets it, but she's not entirely, like, out of the red in terms of fear yet.
Those are the holograms in charge of maintaining and servicing all facilities aboard the ship. They are meant to assist passengers, so if you need anything, do not hesitate to reach out to them.
Oh, I would rather not.
They were throwing steel crates at us.
Surprising.
They made a complete mess of all the merchandise out of range, too.
Pardon?
He's like, oh no. I think he didn't know about all this. But he's supposed to be controlling them, so something is wrong here.
Oh, I see. It seems there might be a minor glitch in their programming.
A minor glitch? A minor glitch doesn't lead to murder by steel crates.
I will ensure everything returns to normal shortly. Please, wait a moment, dear passengers.
Are we finally rid of the ghostly menace?
How
Let's
many
hope so.
times do I have to tell you? Believing in ghosts is for children.
Says Rappy, the one who's being most childish about this. It's okay to admit you're scared. We're not gonna judge
There
you.
seems to be a problem, dear passengers. I am being denied access.
Oh, shoot! It can't even get access. That's unexpected.
So, what do we do?
I apologize for the inconvenience, but you will have to use the ship's facilities manually for the time being. I will work on resolving the issue as soon as possible.
I mean, using the facilities manually is fine, but what about the murder ghosts?
The problem is not about using the facilities. It's
Yeah.
that these things are attacking us.
Yeah, Pepper, tell him!
They hurled steel crates at us.
Yeah, repeat it, Rappy. I don't think he caught that the first time.
Are you sure they did not mean to offer it to you as a gift?
A gift to my skull.
No, they flung it with full force, intending to hit us.
Yeah! He sounds really scared, almost like he knows what's wrong and he doesn't want to tell us, or he doesn't know and it's freaking him out.
They were clearly trying to kill us and screaming death curses.
Okay, maybe that's an exaggeration. Wait, no, it's not. They were saying farewell, which took on a whole different meaning. They didn't, I mean, that's not really a death curse necessarily, but I can see how it can be interpreted that way. They didn't say anything like that, but they did intentionally throw the crates at us.
What is happening?
They must be really rattled. We weren't even addressed as dear passengers.
My apologies. I will get to the bottom of this.
It's almost like they forgot how to talk, though, because they pretty much can only say farewell.
This cannot be.
Oh no!
The Utopia is no longer a luxury cruise ship, but a hellish ghost vessel.
Uh-oh. He's turning red. What do you mean he's turning red? Bro! Alfred, I thought you were an ally here! What do you mean? I wonder if there's some sort of, like, system error, but because he tried accessing it, now he's also corrupted, or, like, whatever is going on. Because that seems really bad. You can say maybe it could be a software glitch, maybe. I mean, software glitches have done pretty bad stuff. Wasn't it like last year or something, or earlier this year, there was some sort of glitch that made flights canceled all across the world, like tons and tons and tons of flights? There's like a tiny glitch that had crazy effects on the entire world. The more we give control of technology, or control of over to technology, the more a glitch can be like a very scary thing sometimes. Was it CrowdStrike? I don't remember what it was called or like the name of the incident or anything, but I remember that like all the planes shut down. I remember I had to fly around that time and I was checking like every day. I was like, please be okay, please be okay. And luckily I was good, but it was scary, man. It was so scary. Also, I agree, TGM, Alfred's voice is really good. I love how shaky he sounds. Like he's trying to sound professional, but then when he gets startled. Perfect cast. Such a good voice. It's very fun. So Southwest had the glitch? Interesting. You were at work when it happened. I sure hope you didn't work in an airline. Conceivably. That would have been hell. Hell. Yeah. But it was. Man. Ellen, thinking that to do with updating the flight control systems. If you remember correctly, until just recently, they were running all flight control systems on Windows 95? Windows 90! That's 30 years outdated. Isn't that like vulnerable to every virus and everything ever because like the security system would be so incredibly outdated? What do you mean Windows 95? Hello, Blue Spirit. I am... What? That's just... Oh my god. I can't even fathom this. Many corporations only upgrade when they absolutely need to. Windows 95 no longer being supported is not an absolutely need to? What do you mean? That's what I'm wondering in Journal Storm. Like, at that rate, do they still use floppy disks? Like, what do you mean? Windows 95 would get bot hacked in 15 minutes if it was open to the internet. You know what's really funny? I wonder if that's what happened. This is maybe getting into like conspiracy theory territory. But what if that's what happened? What if it somehow got on the internet and got hacked and then went haywire? So then they had to like upgrade and redo everything because they were left with no choice. I don't know. It would be funny though. Flight control software is so expensive and complicated. There's a 90% risk of a new version not even working. That's fair then. I guess if they really didn't have a choice, but I mean, it should have been in development for a long time, just because 30 years? Okay, you're thinking of it at least being like Windows XP or something, like, at least. That's 30 years! Hot damn. And don't tell me what nuclear weapons are running on. I almost imagine it's like DOS. Or like, I don't know. Maybe they're running on a Tamagotchi or just something that counts legally as a computer. Oh man. Oh man. Alfred took over the airlines. Oh god. Hospitals still use pagers and floppy disks. Hospitals, I have mixed feelings though. I think having a lot of hospital stuff off the internet isn't the worst. Just because then you're reliant on if the internet is like active. Like for example, you're reliant on like, I think they use intranet often, but it's like if there's an internet outage, that's really bad for medical systems. Yeah, it's expensive, but like what about safety? People fly on planes. You know what happens if there's a flight error? People die, so like how about no? Nukes are not connected to the internet. Well, god, yeah, I would assume not. If nukes were connected to the internet, I'd have some major concerns about that. Just like really big. That was the first section of part 2, don't worry. Remember software error that made a certain hospital machine take around 6 lives? That's so tragic. That's so sad. It's really scary how reliant literally our entire lives are sometimes on stuff like technology. I do understand pagers in hospitals though. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense to an extent, yeah. Anyway. Let's go back into the...
Each area of the Utopia is managed by high-tier holograms. The chef, Sisley, responsible for all the ship's cuisine. The repairman, Fitzy, handles maintenance and repairs. The maid, Neety, tends to the bedding and ensures the ship maintains a welcoming atmosphere.
What are these names?
The merchant, Celsi, overlooks all of the shops and their merchandise. The safety management officer, Detaily, handles safety on board.
name sounds a bit childish, don't you think? I think it's cute.
Simple names appeal to both children and adults, dear passengers. These high-tier holograms each oversee numerous low-tier ones. But now that all the high-tier AI systems are broken, the regular ones are acting on their own. This entire situation is due to the fact the high-tier holograms are not properly directing the others.
Can't you tell the high
So this
tier
is what
holograms
happens when the
what to do?
higher-ups take a nap and everyone just goes crazy.
Normally, yes. But remote access is currently disabled.
That's not good. Is there any other way?
If we physically connect my hologram emitters to their emitters, I will be able to return them to normal.
Go figure. It always comes down to having to do things manually. All right. We'll take your emitter and connect it to the high-tier holograms emitters. Once we do that, you'll be able to fix them?
Hopefully.
Absolutely, dear passengers.
Alec? Now that we know the ghosts are holograms, can we just ignore them and carry on with the mission?
Not really. They're still trying to throw steel crates at us.
We came here to conduct research for my book. I mean, to investigate the ship's power source.
I remembered. I almost didn't. Sounds like you came here with an ulterior motive.
We can't do
Oh, we
that.
already knew that.
If
She
the
pretty much
ship
admitted
isn't
it at the
functioning
beginning.
properly, any investigation would be meaningless.
That's right. This is an important mission, so we need to be extra cautious.
Yeah, totally. I just said that as a test, to make sure no one was getting sidetracked.
Yeah, the survival expert just had to, test us and make sure we have the will to survive.
Anyway, it feels like we've jumped out of a ghost story and into sci-fi.
Oh, true. I'm just glad that we're not dealing with the supernatural.
What do you mean? There's no such thing as ghosts, Commander.
Really, Raffy? Really? I don't know if you saw how much you were screaming and crying and blasting things a few minutes ago, but really, Raffy?
Only those with weak minds believe in such things.
Oh, really? So you have a weak mind, Rappy? Do tell. You changed your tune awfully quick. I just noticed the squish. I appreciate the squish.
There's no time to waste. Let's move out. I'll take point. If we
I
run
love how
into
she's
anything,
so
ghost
smug
or otherwise,
about
tell them
lying
to
to
come
my
my way.
face.
nothing can stop me.
I mean, technically that's not wrong. They didn't stop her. She started blasting.
Whatever you say.
I like how instead of arguing, Yan's just like, yeah. Just let her have her moment. Let her be proud of herself. Just like pat her on the head and be like, good job, Rappy. Utopia Ship Kitchen.
Cooking the food, sizzle.
He's Ratatouille! Wait, this is so peak! I love him! Cicely is the best ghost!
Scrumdiddlyumptious. Fresh and hot, sizzle.
I take it
love
that's
him.
the chef, Sizzly. Doesn't look too intimidating.
Oh, he's the one that has access to knives!
Let's get in there. There's a bunch of other holograms nearby, so a fight is inevitable. But with the BFG, we've got nothing to fear.
Approaching it will be easy enough. The question is, what do we do after?
A hologram pops out from the disc Rappy's holding. I guess I found a way to bring him around.
Cicely's hologram emitter should be in the center of the kitchen. If you establish a wide connection between it and my own emitter, I will be able to restore Cicely to normal in no time, dear passengers.
Okay, I'm going in.
Alec charges forward, and Rappy and I follow. A horde of holograms notice us and attack.
BFG, go boom!
I guess the BFG still works, at least as like a temporary measure. Alec clears the area by sucking in the holograms with her BFG.
Cooking is food. Sizzle. Fresh and hot. Sizzle.
I want to hire Sizzly to work in the warehouse and cook me stuff.
So the big boss finally appears. Sorry, but you're no match for the BFG.
Alec commences battle with Sizzly. Meanwhile, Rappy and I sneak toward the hologram emitter on the kitchen floor. Have you got it?
Connected.
Alfred!
Commencing repair at once, dear passengers.
Oh no. Oh no! What do you mean, huh, Alfred?
Sizzle. Nice and warm.
You don't have to cook so aggressively.
What the? If anything, Sizzly's gotten stronger.
Alfred?
I'm unable to access the emitter.
Oh no!
The command systems. How can this be? From the Leon Last meal.
Last meal! That's so intimidating. Holy.
Alec.
Sizzly overpowers the BFG's suction and grabs Eleg, zapping her with electricity. I feel like if anyone can handle it though, maybe it's Eleg. Like she must have electrocuted herself a couple times by now. Eleg trembles violently and passes out. Okay, maybe she can't handle it. Never mind.
Alec has been possessed.
Thank you, Blank, for the super. Fried egg sounds delicious right now. Honestly, it's kind of making me crave fried egg. Yeah. You mean electrocuted?
Warm food coming up. Sizzle.
Why do I have a feeling I'm the food? Sizzly glares at us. At the same time, additional holograms creep back up from the floor.
Alfred, how's it coming along?
There is nothing else that can be done. You must retreat, dear passengers.
Oh boy. How do we fix any of this then? Rappy, can you get to Eleg?
I'll try.
Rappy cautiously eyes the fallen Eleg and the surrounding holograms. Can we just like smash the emitters, I wonder?
But it won't be easy.
Unlimited rescue!
True! Tubei's gonna come in handy! Suddenly Tubei rolls in, picks up Eleg and runs out. I just imagine her like dodge rolling into the room, throwing Eleg over her shoulder by like one leg and just speeding out with her like flopped over her shoulder like a sack. Tubei? Tubei looks back and gives us a big thumbs up.
Is she making fun of us?
No, she's genuinely proud of this. This is just how she is, Rappy. I love her. She is such a precious girl failure. Of course not. It's clearly a sign telling us not to worry. Now fall back!
Roger.
Dang. Well, it turns out Ratatouille is evil. Do not trust the rat in the hat. They will not cook you food, they will cook you. Apparently. Tubei will just not work with your brain. Now that I know, I think it's rather cute. Where are the redeems? I don't, see, okay. Hey? Tubei, comment dit-on cooking? Français. Qu'est-ce que c'est cooking en français? Hein? Cuisiner? Ah! Okay, I forgot how to say cooking in French and it was making me like freak out. I was like, how? What? How do you forget the most important word? Cooking. I love food. Rats, we're the rats? God, I wish I love rats! Rats are cute! If I could be half as cute as a rat, that would be living the life. For For Chef, you're surprised there wasn't any fire, considering everything was cooked with pulley machines and holograms? Yeah! You'd think that would be the first thing they could do, just light the stove on fire, kill us all at once. When you see one rat, there's at least 10 you didn't see. As someone that has a rat problem around the warehouse, please don't remind me. I don't mean cute rats. I don't mean cute rats. I mean rats the size of cats or small dogs. They're scary. They're still cute, but when you one day find a dead one on your doorstep, it's not quite so cute. Yeah. It's all induction, so mostly electric. You can still light things on fire with induction kitchens. I caused a fire once with an induction kitchen. Well, I caused smoke. Black smoke. There's no fire though, so it was fine. It was fine. Hello, Paladin. I'm a fire hazard. That's why I cook certain foods when I'm setting up stream, because I know they're less dangerous. I know what things over time I've learned what ones I'm less likely to mess up or anything. Rather have rats than pigs. They're like rats the size of dogs and absolute menace. Pigs are sometimes bigger than dogs. Pigs can be taller than people sometimes. They're terrifying. And then even wild boars. Wild boars are probably more often small, but they can be scary. I heard one once. I was at a park in Hong Kong when I was there with Akka, and we heard a wild boar. We had to get out. We're like, nope. Because it was like at night. We shouldn't have been out that late, but we were out just at a park because it was nice. And then we just hear wild boar noises, and we're like, we're gonna die. So we had to run. Anyway, back to the events. Operation Enlightenment.
She was electrocuted pretty badly.
At least we have Pepper here, that's good.
None of her functions were affected too badly, but any longer, and it would have been a different story. Forget about malfunctions. Her brain would have been fried.
Holy crap! You mean I could have died back there?
Yes. So it would be best to keep our distance from the high-tier holograms.
I was thinking that electricity probably won't hurt them all that much, just because they're NIKKEs, but I forgot about that. Yeah, their brains are still very fragile, and that would go right down to their brain.
Okay. Mr. Alfred, something seems to be seriously wrong here.
That there is, dear passengers. All of the high-tier holograms' command patterns are limited to a single input. For Sizzly, the input is cooking.
Cooking?
Well, it is a chef, so it makes sense.
Oh! I understand. Since Sizzly can only cook, it seems that he feels the need to cook us.
But to only have one command pattern? No wonder this is such a mess.
Yes, dear passengers. All other commands have been blocked, save for that single input. What is strange is that I don't know how that happened. It's almost like a ghost did it.
A hologram.
Imagine the
talking
one
about
ghost
ghosts.
that's real as Pina.
Never thought I'd see the day.
That would be crazy. What if Sizzly actually cooks? Would that help it return to normal?
Cook.
Are you okay?
So we have to help them do their tasks, maybe.
Oh, sorry, dear passengers. I seem to have experienced a momentary system error.
Maybe those inputs are also scaring him.
As the gentleman said, encouraging Sizzly to cook may help. But if such a plan fails, there's no telling what could happen.
I almost wonder if he's in on it and if this whole ship is like a prank. Although, because of how much they hurt Eleg, probably not. I say we go for it anyway. Should we try bringing it some usable ingredients?
It would hardly be able to cook if we didn't. The entire reason it's been unable to cook all this time is because there aren't any ingredients left for it to use.
Ah, then we have to go fishing!
Yeah, maybe that's why it's gone haywire.
All right. Let's try and gather some ingredients for it to
That
use.
would make sense, because I mean, if you're on the ship for like 100 years and humanity is gone, and you run out of ingredients, and the only thing in your entire brain, every instinct telling you, cook, 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 cook. Like, if you don't have food and you can't cook, you'd kind of lose it. It's like banging your head into a wall every second of every day. Soon after. Rappy's holding the ingredients we gathered.
Am I the one going in?
Go ahead. Since you're so not afraid, go ahead. Yep, after all, that's not a ghost. And even if it was, you're not afraid of ghosts. We're so mean.
That's right. I'm not scared of ghosts. And that isn't a ghost anyway. Still, just in case, I would like one more person to come along with me as backup.
That's fair.
I'll go with you.
You were the one that was electrocuted. Why are you volunteering?
You already got electrocuted once and you're going back for more.
Yeah.
Huh?
Do you enjoy getting shocked?
Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it.
No. I like playing with electricity, but I don't like being electrocuted.
She likes playing with it using like the tools. She doesn't want her body to play with it. More like she wants to play with electricity, but doesn't want electricity to play with her.
Oh, got it. My bad. All right. Let's go. Oleg, you take the lead.
Okay.
Rappy and Oleg cautiously approach Sizzly with the ingredients in hand. For some reason, the other holograms do not pursue them. Sizzly, however, slowly moves towards Rappy and Oleg.
It's moving.
It's coming right for us.
If it shows any signs of aggression, we pull back.
This way!
It's like, you brought me the ingredients! It's Happy! Sizzly points at a cutting board lying on the table and then puts the NIKKEs on. Rappy and Oleg, both quaking with fear, place the ingredients on the cutting board.
Cooking the food, Sister Sizzle. Warm meal, Sister Sizzle.
Suddenly, the kitchen lights up. The other holograms set up tools, ignite burners, and start boiling water. Sizzly starts to move quickly and begins cooking. It's so cute when he has actual food. We silently watch Sizzly and the other holograms glide about as if in well-coordinated dance. Soon after, the dazzling display of cooking is finished. An array of plates are laid on the table for
Eat
us.
up while it's still warm and sizzling. A delicious meal for you.
Looks a bit plain to me.
Are we going to try it or not? I'm a bit hesitant.
As a survival expert, I'm well trained in differentiating what's edible and what isn't. I'll try it first.
I really like Tuve's swimsuit. It's so unique. The design, everything from like the little sheer top with the ribbon over it to like the shape of it and the color. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. It's really nice.
How do you determine what you can and can't eat?
That's true. Sometimes with the stuff she says, I wonder.
If you eat it and get sick, it's not edible. If you eat it and you're fine, it's edible.
What if you eat it and you die? You want to experiment? Are you sure?
A most reliable method indeed.
Holy moly.
All right, here I go.
I mean, she's not wrong. Someone has to test it, but like, that's scary. Tuve moves toward the table. The holograms put out a chair for her, then push it back in as she sits down. The cutlery has already been placed where it is easily accessible. What remarkable service! All you've got to worry about is
A
eating.
delicious meal for you.
So cute!
All right, here goes nothing.
I want it! I have food with me, but now I'm craving whatever this is. I'm craving like luxury food.
It's absolutely incredible!
I want it! I feel like that's one of the only reasons I would want to go to like a cruise ship or a resort. I'm much more of like a city exploring kind of person, or like going to the middle of the woods or something, but man, I don't want expensive chef food.
Eat up while it's still warm and sizzling. Don't let it get cold.
Everyone, come here and try some!
We all sit down somewhat hesitantly and dig into a satisfying meal.
Was it delicious?
Yes, it was.
Did you find the meal satisfactory?
Very much so.
I hope this is not the last meal that we serve you.
Oh, the AI has been so lonely. They just want to make food for people.
Do come again. Promise?
Oh, my heart. I just want to hug Sizzly.
Sure.
Oh.
promise.
Wonderful.
Sizzly goes back to the kitchen and starts to clean up. The other holograms join Sizzly and help. Seems like things are back to normal.
Yes, but connect me to the emitter anyway, just to be safe.
Will do.
Alec connects Alfred's system to Sizzle's hologram emitter.
The issue is resolved, along
Nice.
with some minor bugs. Sizzly and the lower tier holograms should no longer pose a threat, dear passengers.
Nice!
I wonder what made Sizzly calm down so quickly. It was like flipping a switch.
Literally just doing what he was meant to do. I think they're literally so lonely because they haven't had passengers in so long.
It appears that fulfilling its intended task helped.
It's like its inner desire was fulfilled.
It's like if they were ghosts, we're like helping them figure out their like last remaining tie so they can move on. Except we're not killing them and they're not ghosts.
Access authority has been partially restored as well, dear passengers. Rebooting Sizzly uncovered some new information. Some of my authorization privileges were transferred to the high-tier holograms. Although I cannot recall the reason for doing so. As more high-tier holograms are restored to normal, more of my authorization privileges will be recovered, as will my memories. To restore the high-tier holograms, they must re-engage in their intended purpose, as you've done with Sizzly.
So, in other words, if we allow the high-tier holograms to do what they were meant to do, thereby disarming them,
Instead of sucking them into a vacuum.
you'll be able to heal them, regain your authorization privileges, and regain your memory?
That is correct. A well-stated summary, dear passenger.
This is fun! It's like playing through a video game story.
I was gonna say, it kind of feels like when you stop in a town and you have to solve a bunch of quests. Oh, accidentally clicked out, hold on.
There is one more problem, however.
Huh? What is it?
If we do not alter the Utopia's existing course, it will be caught in a strong current in a few days' time.
Oh, that's bad. We especially need to resolve the people in charge of steering then, or we're gonna die. Then it'll really be a ghost ship.
That current leads to a whirlpool, known as the ship graveyard.
Yup!
Yikes. How do we change the ship's course?
I can make the alterations once I have full authorization restored.
Okay. We'll do what we can.
I also have a question for you all, dear passengers. Why did you come here?
Because we saw what we thought was a person in the window. Is kind of the reason. It's complicated. There's always a time limit. I mean, it adds to the stakes, right? You need the stakes. Oh yeah, we had reset. Having a big stretch. That's an interesting event, though. It's surprisingly a lot more wholesome than I thought it was gonna be. Although, we'll probably get like a lot. I don't know if we're gonna necessarily get tragic stories from like the crew and stuff, like the AI. I feel like maybe. I feel like there's gonna still be a lot to do with Dorothy as well, though, because she's gonna have to leave Pin again. I kind of feel like, though, this is just a guess based on the vibes in part 1, but I kind of feel like Dorothy and Rappy poking at like each other's selfishness and childishness. I kind of feel like this event might end up setting up for character development for both of them through each other in some sort of way. Because I know that Dorothy had similar issues with Red Hood, but then when she was gone, she missed her. So I feel like there might be some sort of long time coming resolution with this. I don't think we'd have a pilgrim event for no reason, or just for funsies, or because people want swimsuit Doro. I feel like there's gonna be something interesting, and I'm excited to see what they do with that. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna run to the washroom. Oh god, I had the timer up there the whole time. I'm so sorry. It's gone now, I'm sorry. I do have to put my BRB text right back though. Next time yell at me if that's still there, like in between cutscenes so I can see. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we can work on doing some more. I'll say nothing. I am asking you guys to please tell me though. It's a detriment. So if you see it, please do tell me. Okay, give me 1 second. I should probably speed do something, and then set up something. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Give me a second. Got it. Okay. Let's go back into the story in a sec. Give me 1 second. Okay. Now we're back. Okay. Let's get back into the story in a sec. Thank you for the P-tax. Journals or whenever I see a P-tax, my entire brain immediately just jumps to that one song. Like, I'm trying to remember. How does it go? The beginning of it. Oh, yeah, not the beginning, but I remember part of it anyway. The politicians in their wisdom saw that there should be a law. The politicians taxed the toilets and made illegal public urination and defecation. It's a song about P-tax. A literal song about P-tax. The P-tax is real. Yeah. Yeah. Play that song. Oh my god! Wait a second! There is a way to set up custom alerts based on the color. I could probably set it so that color blue super chats literally play the Privileged P song. I can't do it while live, but I will think about that. 1 second. I think it'd be even funnier if somebody gives like an amount with that color and not knowing. I got a gift. Let me check. Thank you. I'm so sorry that the alerts still aren't working. But I thank you for telling me. I actually I meant to buy it myself, but I kept forgetting. So thank you, TGM. I guess I wonder what I'll use the gift card on then. I actually decided to use it on the Alpha and Omega, but I keep forgetting. That sounds so bad out of context. Like, yeah, I was given an Alpha and an Omega. That's not what it sounds like. Knight versus Alpha Battle Royale. That would be terrifying. I'll show you guys what this stuff is real quick. Hold on. Thank you for the gift. The Alpha is the one I've been eyeing for a while. Pre-orders close in a month. I actually was gonna buy it before Monday and then tell you guys I got it, but now I don't have to, so thank you. Saving money is always nice. Because we just finished very recently the the Omega raids. I mean, they're basically the Alpha raids. So thank you for the Alpha and Omega with the tiny little it hits so different now. It is so cute. I am excited. I'll find a nice spot for him. And then the other one as well. That one's crazy. I didn't even know this existed. I found it yesterday. It's A-Knight from Reverse 1999, which is he's like a living, like, gloves, a sword, and a cape, kind of. It's so cool. Look at it. It's so unique. Like, I've never seen a figure quite like this. Because it's not a weapon. This is a character. It's like literally one of the gacha banners. It's a cool figure. I like that they're, instead of, as much as waifu figures are good, don't get me wrong. I like how instead of just making waifu figures, they're making figures of like some of the most unexpected characters that you would never think. It's so unique. Like, this one is the one I will forever show. It's out of print and out of stock. I'm sorry, we can never get it. It's an apple! Oh, I just spilled my drink everywhere. Hold on. I gotta dry a little bit with my shirt because that's all I have before it touches the keyboard. This is fine. I'll just sit here with a soaked shirt. I mean, what are the water in the ocean anyway, right? It's fine. I can sit here soaked. But yeah, he's an apple. It's a character. He's just literally an apple. Future streams need an emergency towel. That's what the shirt's for. Except sometimes it's too hot and I don't wear that, so maybe I do need an emergency towel. The branch, that's not a character, that would be weird. Branches don't talk. Let's go back into the event. Oh wait, it's still there. Sorry. I didn't see the Assassin's Creed stream, Lord Sovereign. I wanted to originally react to it, but I had to pull an all-nighter working on the concert, and I didn't want to, like, push myself too far. I was getting worried that I might be pushing myself too far, so I decided to go to sleep. Operation Enlightenment Beam.
I see. In order to investigate the power source of the utopia, I must access the energy source data.
What is the energy source?
Unfortunately, I currently lack sufficient clearance to do so. Once I have regained full authorization, I will be able to access that information. I will also be able to control the utopia and change course before we are swept into the current.
A nice and clear goal. I like it. Let's commence Operation Enlightenment.
The closest high-tier hologram from our current location is Fixie.
Fixie.
Time to
Its
fix
role must be to
Fixie.
bonk passengers on the head with a
I
wrench.
hate it. I mean, that would fix them, right? Bonking stuff with a wrench always works. In what world would it do that? That's probably what it's doing right now. It's a hologram responsible for maintenance.
In that case,
Yes, I'll take charge. Since it involves maintenance, I'm the right person for the job.
good. That feels reassuring. Let's go.
Must fix, but don't know why. If it were fixed, no one would have suffered.
My heart is breaking for Fixie.
Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
Not exactly what I was expecting. In these types of cases, there's usually something broken that needs to be repaired.
Commencing approach. Alec, watch my back.
Okay. I'll suck in
Fixie
the
just-
lower tier holograms with
Fixie
my
needs a hug, I
magnificent
think.
BFG, so you can make contact with Fixie. Just be careful not to get too close.
Got it.
Alec begins battling with the rest of the holograms, giving Senti an opening to approach Fixie.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Senti.
Must fix, but don't know why.
He doesn't even know what's broken.
If it were fixed, no one would have suffered.
Oh no. Oh no, I have a bad idea where this is going. Keep in mind, when this ship was abandoned, it likely had passengers on it. Unless the AI can like swim themselves into the middle, well I guess steer themselves into the middle of the ocean. It likely got abandoned in the middle of the ocean. And probably all the passengers died. I mean, it's been such a long time, they would have died anyway. But I have a feeling they didn't die of old age. It's probably raptures or some similar. So he is probably blaming himself for what happened and thinks that because everything is broken, it's his fault. No!
Fixie is so dumb. Fixie doesn't know anything.
No!
Do you want to learn some skills? I can help you.
If I had fixed it, everyone might have been okay. There would have been warm water, and the heating would have worked properly. No one would have had to suffer.
It sounds like maybe they tried to survive on the ship for a long time. Maybe not even raptors killed them. Maybe the ship was too run down. When the power went out. We don't know what's giving it power now, but it could have gone a long time without any.
Do you feel your lack of skills made everyone unhappy?
The pipes froze suddenly. The pipes got hot suddenly.
This song kind of reminds me of Corpse Party, main chapter 1.
Fixie doesn't know why.
I think it's just the instruments.
The floor started shaking. The exhaust fan stopped working.
Not the main theme, a different theme, sorry.
Fixie didn't learn anything. Fixie didn't learn why everything went wrong. It's Fixie's fault. Everyone was unhappy because of Fixie.
Poor Fixie, my heart.
Everyone trusted Fixie, but Fixie couldn't do anything.
It's because it's not something fixable from what it sounds like. It wasn't his fault.
Fixie betrayed their trust. Fixie.
Some things are just beyond fixing at the time.
Stop whining, will you?
Sandy! That's so mean!
It's always tragic when mishaps occur due to personal mistakes. But instead of wasting time bellyaching, you should try to learn and increase your skill set.
Santi, you don't know how many people might have died because of this mistake. You can at least tell him it's okay.
That way, when the same situation occurs again, you'll be
Let's
able to
hope
fix
it doesn't
instead of
occur
standing
again.
here sucking your thumb.
Although we don't know what her mistakes could have caused too. Like she might have had some situations where people got very hurt because of her mistakes and she has no choice but to move forward. Because if you do stuff like construction, there's going to be accidents. It's inevitable. So that's kind of a fair point, I guess, at the same time, but it's maybe a little harsh. Mid-breakdown, at least.
Everyone gets a one-time excuse for a pity party when something goes wrong. But if it happens again, and you aren't able to fix it again, that's laziness, pure and simple. That means you're stagnating.
I mean, unless you can't figure out how to fix it, that's also fair.
We can't rest on our laurels. Even a small step forward counts. We must always grow as people. Only then
That's
can
true.
we repay other people for being kind enough to trust us. We must master every skill we possibly can, so that others can have peace of mind. So they feel free to go wherever they please without worry or concern. That's something which they've entrusted us with, and we can't let them down.
She's giving a life lesson to a hologram.
As to be expected from Leader's protege.
But Fixie has no way to learn new skills. Without a software update, evolution is impossible.
Well, let's give him a software update.
Wow, how pragmatic.
And that's the whole point. We're trying to give him a software update. Have the other guy check in on him. Indeed.
Don't worry, I'll impart all my knowledge to you. I'll show you all the latest technology that the Ark has to offer.
You're going to teach Fixie skills?
She's gonna fix Fixie.
You're going to help Fixie?
You bet I am. Your crash course starts now.
I like how Fixie isn't actually evil. He's just depressed. 2 hours later.
No, not like that. Use your hands for that, not the electric drill. We mustn't rely on machines for everything.
Okay.
Aww, now he's so happy because he's helping him fix things. Why are all these ghosts so precious, man?
No, that's not it. You can't just rely on brute force.
Okay.
He's so happy to learn. If she was yelling at me like that, I would be like in tears in a puddle on the floor. I would be like, okay! As Fixie gets a personal lesson from Senti. Even the lower tier holograms gather around and watch, transfixed. Another 2 hours later.
We've still got a long way to go. You need to memorize the revised edition of welding reactions.
Okay.
After that, I want you to read this dissertation on stress and weight distribution for various materials.
Okay.
Is it just me, or is Fixie speaking differently?
He's only saying okay. Not only is it picking up knowledge, but it's adopting Senti's way of speaking. True, actually. Impressive. That's so cute. It's like becoming a tiny Senti. So leader's gonna pass on the job to Senti when she's gone, and then when Senti's gone, we're gonna pass the job to Fixie. Fixie will become, you know, the leader of Mighty Tools. I'm down for that plot, personally. Another 2 hours later.
Phew, that should do it. How do you feel?
I'll build everything you need.
Oh, it's just a Senti clone.
Saw teeth, entire building. You name it. I can make it for you. And fast.
Now I know what her phrase was. The saw teeth, I never knew what she was saying. I could never figure out, but now I know. Wow.
I like the confidence.
This isn't Fixie, this is Senti 2.0.
Should we connect its emitter, Mr. Alfred?
Yeah, maybe.
I already conducted the necessary repairs while it was learning new skills. I did not encounter any resistance.
He just didn't put up a fight. He genuinely wanted to improve. So precious.
So was all that waiting we just did a waste of time?
Not necessarily, dear passengers. I wanted to help it rid itself of guilt.
I was gonna say, yeah. The fact that Fixie was so overwhelmed by all that guilt and now is like happily learning how to do stuff, that's huge.
Well, now that that's settled, why don't we move on?
I'm kind of liking this, that they've decided to give the ghosts different personalities instead of have all of them just be really angry until you like solve their problem. It's interesting, and it makes me wonder what some of the others are gonna be like. Because I didn't expect the first two to be so different. I genuinely expected it to be like every ghost has a different way they want to kill us, and we have to make them calm down. But Fixie was just overrun by guilt and wanted to bring everyone back. Like, Fixie wasn't at all like angry or anything. It's kind of nice. Yeah, being a ghost psychologist, I guess. Yeah, the emotional variety. That's the word I was looking for. Interesting. Yeah, the major turn in direction. It hits good, though. That's one of the things I like about NIKKE. The sudden turns in direction I find are really well written. And they hit you harder because they come at moments you don't always expect it, which is nice. Let's see what the next ghost is. I like that! The story is kind of revolving around the ghosts too, instead of necessarily the NIKKE. Like, obviously they're here, and there's gonna be some important stuff with the NIKKE, like, I have no doubt. But I like events that have heavy focus on some NPCs as well, because where they're transient in the story, right? We get a new perspective instead of the typical troubles that's always NIKKEs are dealing with. It's something refreshing and different. Having now figured out the trick to dealing with the high-tier holograms, we quickly get to work. Our next target is the safety hologram, detailing. Safety hologram sounds like a danger hologram when it's not working.
I believe I prepared a comprehensive safety manual for every situation.
Extreme fear.
However, when unexpected situations started popping up, the manual proved useless.
I feel like he's just gone full danger. He's like, safety doesn't work, then we die.
I could keep a handle on things when it was safe, but in dangerous situations, I was no help at all.
Okay, maybe he's also a bit guilty.
Then how about this? A multi-purpose hook shot.
Aww! Tubei's gonna teach him about survival.
This barrel fires a hook with a wire attached to it, which then sticks to any surface. It's perfect for a quick escape when you're in a jam.
Once you've fired it and it's attached to a wall or a ceiling, does the wire retract?
Huh? No, why would it do that?
How else would you be able to pull yourself up?
Oh, good point. Maybe it could slow down your fall as you rappel down a wall?
How much weight can it sustain?
About 44 pounds.
It can rescue the floaty tube?
How would that slow you down in the slightest?
Then it could... It could be used to flip switches that are far away.
That's true.
Do you have anything else?
Of course. Check this out. A pair of skis which attach to your stomach. Great for sliding down snowy areas quickly.
But there's no snow in the middle of the ocean right here.
You're supposed to connect those to your stomach?
Yep.
How are you supposed to brake?
That's the fun part. You don't.
Lowering your head will slow down your speed.
That breaks your neck. How about turning?
If you twist your waist like this... Hold on! I just had a brilliant
I
idea!
feel sometimes with the gadgets that Tubei has, I feel like she buys them on like Temu or something.
You put these on your feet
And they're like
instead.
survival!
That
For
way
real,
it's
for
your
real.
feet.
Survival
That's the
device.
break,
Definitely
and you
it
can steer
works.
freely.
Then they're no different from ordinary skis.
Oh, darn it. Just when you think you've invented something, turns out it already exists.
Anything else?
I do, but why do you want to keep seeing more?
I feel like he's gonna feel better because he'll realize he has better survival skills than Tubei. He's like, I don't have to be mean to myself because at least I'm better than this girl. That would be so sad.
Because you envision impossible scenarios and then conjure up ways to resolve them.
True. That is interesting about her. I like that.
This has made me realize that I simply need to make a manual which addresses every possible situation, no matter how absurd.
Or just learn to adapt in the moment.
Show me more of these absurd inventions of yours.
Isn't that the point of an AI versus a robot? Artificial intelligence is able to learn and adapt.
Sure.
Tubei continues to show her inventions, while Pepper keeps questioning their practicality. All the while, Detailing watches and nods with decadence. Where'd that word come from? Nods with satisfaction.
That's enough. Fortunately, I can now create safety manuals which address even the most utterly ridiculous situations.
He needed just like a few examples to conjure up the rest in his brain.
Please, continue
He just
to
wanted
make
to
more
analyze
absurd
her thought
inventions in the
patterns.
future.
Sure thing.
Aw, they're like besties now. Detailing, system stabilized. Next up is the merchant hologram, Selzy.
Out of stock.
Is that why you're stealing Yan's stock?
Couldn't provide what was wanted.
Although technically it's not stealing Yan's stock. That was technically his stock and Yan just came in and is like, mine.
Running out of goods is the merchant's greatest shame.
True. People count on you to find the best stuff. Like, they'll go to you and be like, hey, you got something for XYZ? And it's like, oh, I don't have anything. They're not going to go to you to buy stuff in the future.
All I want is to provide goods.
It kind of looks like, because of Yan's fan on the side here, it kind of looks like she's like ready to whack him on the head with it.
I like you. You've got the heart of a true merchant. Want to do business together?
The way to fix him, become business partner. She'll buy out his entire stock and promise to bring him new stuff.
I brought all sorts of supplies with me on this excursion.
They can trade.
I'll supply the goods, and you sell them. All you need to do is cover the original cost, plus 10% of the profits.
5%.
I like him. He's like, not even like, what about 5%? He's like, 5%. Just firm in his decision. He's like, no, this is my territory, lady.
8%.
6%.
He's even more angry. I relate to this guy. As the CEO of a store that sells a bunch of anime and gaming stuff, he is so real for this. He is genuinely so real.
7%. I can't go any lower than that.
Deal.
Deal.
Wow.
Is this where we buy the items?
And now we're all gonna pretend to buy stuff to make him happy. That's so cute.
We've got quite a selection for you.
Genuine products with no middleman. Limited time offer. You won't be able to get these anywhere after this season.
Could I have a towel?
Here you are. That'll be 200,000 credits.
That'll be what? I think I'm just gonna go lie down and like cool off in the sun, or like, you know, use some dirty clothes or a curtain or something. I'm not gonna pay that.
200,000? Why so expensive?
Look at the pattern. Its unique stitching is only found on this ship.
I don't need a luxury towel for 200,000.
Okay, but still. Come on, Peppa, be a team player.
Wow, yeah, it's just like, I need that 7%. She just saw the cost and saw how much profit she could make out of it.
Fine, hand it over.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
He's so real. Look at his eyes. He is so real.
Give me
I should
one
make
bag
a
of
money
potato
toggle
chips.
for my eyes. That'd be fun. I know how to do it now in 2D at least. I can make custom eyes. Oh my god,
Here
potato
you
chips.
go. 30,000 credits. Please.
See, that's worth it. 30,000 credits for chips, especially when we're used to eating nothing but Splendimin. Hell yeah, I'd pay 30,000 credits for a bag of chips.
Get me the manager.
Joke's on you. He is the manager!
Rappy, this is part of the mission.
Fine, I'll take it.
Oh, that's true. Wait, I forgot to hide chat. That's true again as the manager.
Thank you for your business. Next customer.
I don't know why you even have men's underwear. I don't think it. I think it would be really funny if it was my own underwear, but for some reason, Yan like stole it and is making me buy it back from this guy.
That will be 500,000 credits.
For wear that stuff dirty. Can you please give me a discount? I will make everyone on this ship suffer. If you don't give it to me for cheaper, you know what? We go commando. I'm not paying 500,000 for single pair of underwear. That's outrageous.
Take it or
Reject
leave it.
underwear.
It's a limited edition item, so if you want to miss out, feel free.
Everything is limited edition to this guy, I swear.
If
Next
you'd
thing you'll
rather
say
wear
the ocean
stinky
water is
underwear,
limited edition.
That's your choice.
You'll never find this water anywhere else. Only on the edge of this boat. There's not like most of the planet's covered in it. Can I just wash my underwear? Then it won't be stinky. Like, there's solutions. Also, no stinky underwear if you go commando. Just saying. Fine, I'll take it. But it's not because my underwear smells or anything.
Much appreciated, rookie.
Again, shut up. Get that grin off your face. Shut up. This is highway robbery.
I should have realized this was gonna be bad when it agreed to Jan taking 7% of the profits.
Well, Salesy, how are you feeling?
Probably great.
I'm satisfied. This feels like a dream. I'm selling goods and earning money. I'm so happy.
It's really like money.
You and me both.
I want him to come back to the Ark and work with her. They would be
You
excellent.
both make a great team.
Do you know what a merchant's dream is, Raffy? It's to buy cheap and sell high.
Indeed! Yan and me have the same heart after all.
That's right. Nothing beats a good profit margin.
Yeah, profit margins! I love those! My favorite word! Ah. I want to join their trio. I like these.
You bet.
Only after we are bled dry by two shameless merchants operating under the guise of fixing the hologram does Celsi return to normal.
Oh man, I got taken the cleaners.
Litter's gonna kill me, spending all my money like that.
Yan's gonna laugh all the way to the bank.
Don't worry, I'll return everyone's money. Minus the market price of the goods, that is.
At least she's not taking an additional cut. She's making us pay the market price, so she'll get like a small profit, but she won't get the absurd profit.
Huh? Really?
Watch her be like, no. Or for an additional service fee.
You didn't actually think I'd run off with all that money, did you?
Oh, I did. I 100% did. I still like her swimsuit the best. Anne's design is really
A
nice.
little.
It may not seem like it to you, but I don't cheat people. Any merchant worth their salt shouldn't be greedy.
True. That's the balance. You have to find a way to sell high, but at demand. Because once you get too greedy, if you sell too high, everyone's gonna go everywhere else. You can't just be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy things and sell them 10 times. Because no one's gonna buy it. You have to somehow meet in the middle so that you get a good deal, but customers also feel like they're getting a good deal, or you're gonna burn bridges. They're not gonna wanna go to you anymore.
All they need is to make a fair profit, nothing exorbitant. At least, that's how it should be.
I just noticed she has a fang. I don't know how I never noticed her fang before now, but I like it.
Anyway, we're all done here, so that leaves only one, yeah?
Correct, dear passengers.
Let's finish this.
Find the other higher up ghost.
Mr. Alfred, have most of your memories returned now?
Much has been recovered, yes.
Oh god, sounds like he recovered trauma from how much different his tone is. It's so serious.
I see. I hope you regain the rest of them soon.
As do I.
Oh no! Oh no. Yeah. He just sounds so heartbroken. Like wherever this is going, I can tell we're getting to the sad part soon. Don't confirm, obviously, but like, It's setting up something. But I mean, it's already been foreshadowed by some of the other ghosts too, like particularly Fixie. It's kind of hinted that something really, really bad happened. And it wouldn't be a NIKKE event if we don't get to find out what that means or what it is. So, yeah. I guess let's keep going and see what it is. Yeah, the music in between is kind of like a really strong juxtaposition because it's so sad and intense, but then it's like silly Luigi's Mansion time. It's so good. Alright, let's go back in. Let's see where it goes. Utopia ship bedroom.
The last high-tier hologram is NIKKE. It is the maid responsible for tending to the bedding and ensuring a welcoming atmosphere on the ship.
Bed ghost!
The bedrooms are its designated area.
I've seen it. Sleeping on sofa. It talked to me.
It was the one that I thought was gonna be friendly.
Yes, that is very likely, dear passengers. Its primary function is to ensure passengers sleep comfortably.
Frima's best friend, bring it home.
Since it is unable to provide that service, it is likely waiting in the bedrooms for passengers.
Sofa uncomfortable. Couldn't sleep. You're supposed to sleep on the bed.
But Frima likes to sleep on her couch.
Prefer sofa.
Is Miss NIKKE alone? There doesn't seem to be any lower tier holograms around.
Yes, too many holograms would disturb passengers' sleep. NIKKE is quite unique in this regard. In some ways, it has the most important role on the Utopia.
Keeping the customers happy and comfortable.
I see.
I go sleep?
If you would, please and thank you.
This is Frima's dream come true. Going to sleep is helping the mission.
I'm sleep expert.
She's been training her whole life for this. Frima languidly saunters over and lays down on the sofa. NIKKE approaches Frima and stands beside her. Whereupon she stares silently at her.
Yeesh. It's like something straight out of a horror movie.
I was gonna say, that'd be creepy. I don't want to sleep with something staring at me.
As expected. Uncomfortable. Can't do it.
Having trouble falling asleep?
Yes.
It's the one that seemed really calm earlier.
If it's not a disturbance, may I help?
Okay.
Certainly.
He sounds so calm. I like how NIKKE sounds like ASMR ghost. Why the L-egg ASMR? Why can't we have NIKKE's bedtime ASMR? NIKKE proceeds to move quickly, but calmly. It turns on soft music and lights an aromatic candle. It brings over a warm comforter and dims the lights, bathing the room in a lambent glow. The atmosphere is infinitely more peaceful than it was before. Even I feel relaxed just being there.
Comfortable.
Aww!
Is there anything you would like to confide to me?
Confide?
It could be anything. Something you regret, or a memory of something that you cherish. Whatever you wish to say, I'll listen.
Man, I wish we actually had like comforting ASMR AI that was this guy. Instead, I don't like ASMR, I hate it actually, but every time I go on YouTube for some reason, even though I don't click them, they just keep coming in autoplay. I keep getting ASMR videos where it's like cooking with glass food. And it's just completely made by AI. There's one so horrible that came on autoplay that I had to share it on Discord. It's like keyboards made of like spongy dessert and stuff, and they were, ugh. I was like, what are those horrific noises coming from my headphones? And I look, and it's like a keyboard made of pancakes or marshmallow and weird. Ugh. It's so weird. Just why?
This hologram's speech patterns are completely different from the others.
That is because the nature of its job is different, dear passengers.
Nothing to say.
Is there anything you regret?
That's a heavy question, Needy.
Not saying.
It's a pretty fair answer, to be honest. A lot of people, I think, have stuff they regret, but talking about it's kind of hard.
Try speaking calmly, without any emotion. As if it's someone else's story. It will help you sleep better.
I don't know if reliving your trauma is gonna help you sleep better. That is a nice CG, dang. I know that this is like supposed to be, I think, the better sofa for her, but it almost looks like a floating like air mattress on the water or something.
Before...
I guess we now know that Frima prefers to sleep pretty much naked. That's some interesting Frima lore.
Hard life.
And yet, you're still here. That's very impressive.
Needy is also a therapist? Bro, I need a Needy.
But...
I mean, probably real is better anyway, because like the AI therapists we have, it's like once in a while they'll say something so incredibly detrimental and wrong. Like I don't know if this one was real or made up or something, but I know a while back, at least trending, there was like someone who was saying they were talking to an AI about their depression. I think ChatGPT, and it was like giving them directions to the nearest bridges, and that should never happen.
Life too hard. Many people hurt.
True. I wonder if that's why she prefers sleeping.
That's unfortunate.
When I try, things go wrong.
Oh,
Try harder,
things go more wrong.
only worse.
So you don't want to try, just sleep. I think there was a section, I don't know if it was her Bond story or something, that talked about something similar to this.
There are times when things just don't work out.
This would be especially awkward with the rest of the NIKKE and the commander just like sitting here witnessing this conversation.
Friends tell me, stay still. Don't do anything. So I don't. I just sleep.
That's so sad. Why are you gonna make me cry about Frima sleeping? I make fun of her sleeping, even though she's so real for that. Don't make it tragic.
Don't hurt anyone. No one hurt me.
It's so real though. Some days, to be very honest, when the brain worms are too bad, I also can't get out of bed, so I feel this really hard.
Satisfied. Sleeping is best.
Frima drifts off. Amongst the tranquility, only Frima's breathing can be heard. Needy turns off all the lights and watches Frima sleep for a while.
Sleep well.
Needy is too precious, man! I need a Needy so badly. I need all these ghosts! I want to go on the ship and get pampered.
Mr. Alfred. NIKKE appears to be functioning properly to me.
I agree.
That it is, dear passengers.
Maybe because it was so different, it wasn't affected.
Does that mean you fully regained your memories? And your authorization?
Then do you want to tell us what happened?
I have, but not all of them.
Should I ask it, Alec?
No, I'll ask. Mr. Alfred? The Utopia is more than a luxury cruise ship, isn't it?
What if it's like... Needy really made it seem like almost it's like some sort of rehabilitation center, but like different from the jail one, more like to help people mentally or something.
The Utopia was a ship meant to help its passengers sail into the next life.
Oh. So, there's two possibilities here that I'm predicting just based on what she's saying. One, it could have been some sort of like hospice ship, and that's why everything does everything and it's so comfortable. Or two, it was meant to be like this is really dark, but maybe it was some sort of like suicide vessel when the raptures came, where it's like, okay, this is going to be like really bad, we're all gonna die anyway, so let's have one really nice cruise and have like a happy positive thing be our way out or something. Like I don't know.
Isn't that right?
Hospice seems more likely though. That's big. That's definitely a turning point in the event with Tone. So we'll see. Yeah, it's soon to be a ghost ship. It makes it especially ironic that right now we are sailing right into the ship graveyard. Like quite literally the whirlpool. Maybe that was intended from the beginning. Just so that once it's served its purpose, the ship can also rest. I don't know. But yeah. I like cute, spooky events, but I also like really serious events. So I kind of appreciate how this event has a really good balance of like being funny and interesting and lively, but also it still brings in those serious moments. I like that. I wouldn't have expected any less from NIKKE, but I'm happy nonetheless. It might be my favorite summer event so far, to be honest. I really like it. I didn't like last year's as much. The first one I thought was pretty good once you pair it with the knowledge of Mary's Bond story and Mary and Pepper's history. But this one I think is definitely my favorite so far. I didn't hate last year's, to be clear. It just, I don't know. I like Jackal's role in it, but a combination of like it wasn't necessarily my favorite characters featured, and like I don't hate them, they're just not my favorites, so it didn't really stand out, is all I'm saying. I did like the maiden and guilty fishing though. That was pretty good. Anyway, let's go back into it and see.
The luxury cruise ship, Utopia.
He's so sad! Oh boy. I had to prepare myself. If they drew him that sad, this is gonna be heavy.
Is a vessel that set sail 2 years after the first Rapture invasion.
Oh dear. Starting to think it's not a hospice ship.
At that time, the ocean was safe from Rapture attacks. However, the goal was not survival, but to provide an environment to face the end of one's life without fear.
So I was kind of right. Not quite as bad. It's not like going on the ship and then dying like on purpose, but it's like if we're gonna die anyway, let's have the happiest, most comfortable place we can if we know that the end is soon. Got it. Just like at the amusement park.
I heard many people made that choice back then.
I feel like it makes a lot of sense though. Like if the world really did get covered in raptures or something, while it's great there's some people that would want to retreat to the Ark or fight back or jump to your survival instincts, I think if it's genuinely an apocalypse situation, like a lot of people would probably just accept it, and it's like, what can I do in the meantime? Like, they're still scared, but it's like, if they know that it's just hopeless, what are you gonna do? You can just sit there and be sad. You can try to fight back knowing it's futile, or you can just do something for yourself. There's not really a right or a wrong answer. Like, I don't even know. Like, what would you guys do? It's hard. Like, I genuinely think if something like this happened, I'd probably want to, like, find my friends or my family or my dog and just spend whatever time with them I could. Like, I just wouldn't want to be alone more than anything. I think other than that, it wouldn't matter all too much. Because it wouldn't really feel like anything matters. I don't think I'd want to, like, go on vacation or anything, though. Necessarily. If I was with a bunch of people, maybe, but...
The Utopia was outfitted with all manner of accommodations, as well as top-class facilities. AI holograms were provided to ease the burden of the crew. Every day, there were parties and events. A true utopia.
Utopia has almost another meaning here, too, where if the point is for it to bring them to their next life.
But the supplies lasted 1 month.
Oh no! This is even worse! So they intended to stay there until the end of time. Like, just whatever that meant. But the supplies ran... They probably didn't think they'd last that long. So the Raptors didn't come get them. They ran out of supplies. That's a horrible way to go.
They were never meant to last longer than that. After the final opulent gala, the Utopia switched to minimal power. The final choices of the passengers varied. There were those who chose to enter eternal sleep.
I wonder if they had ways to make that easy, like just, I don't know what that is, but like instead of like the crazy stuff, like some sort of just gas in the room or something to like make them go peacefully if they decide.
And there were some who resisted, angry or saddened by the destiny foisted upon them.
Did they not know that they signed up for this? No, they must have known.
Eventually,
I guess just in the moment,
however,
having it come hurt too much.
the end came for everyone. After that, I gathered all of the passengers and drifted around the ocean until the power ran out. That is when you all came along.
These high-tier holograms weren't here originally, were they?
That's correct. I oversaw all aspects of the Utopia myself.
That explains why you'd regain more memories every time we interacted with them. I thought that was odd. That means
So
these
there's
high-tier
memories.
holograms are fragments of yourself.
Precisely. I helped the passengers in various ways at the end. I tried my best to provide the perfect last meal. I hoped they would get the most out of the facilities until the very end. I wanted to make sure there were no accidents, no matter what.
Alfred is so nice.
Provide any and all items that were needed. And when they eventually met their end, I did everything I could so that they could face it without fear.
Alfred's voice actor is really good. Like, he was able to handle the goofy moments, but he's really nailing these more somber ones.
But despite all my efforts, it didn't work out.
What happened then?
I ran out of ingredients and wasn't able to provide a proper last meal. Many of the facilities broke down.
So it wasn't even able to go until the time they thought it would.
Due to a lack of safety testing, accidents were abundant.
It feels like he failed them all. That's so sad. He just tried so hard. And it's genuinely one of those cases where, like, the harder you try, the more it hurts when things don't work out.
I didn't monitor the ship's inventory correctly, and thus wasn't able to provide many of the items passengers desired. When they met their end, it was with fear, and that's my fault.
I mean, I think no matter what, they would have met their end with fear. Like, even if you give them the best last meal and make them comfortable and happy, the thing is, when the time still comes, they're going to be terrified. Because death isn't something that, no matter how much you try to make it comfortable, it's not comfortable. It never can or will be comfortable, unless you're suffering so much that life is even worse somehow. But the fear of the unknown is like so ingrained in everybody. No matter how much you want to try to make it be the perfect way out, there's no perfect way out. He tried his best.
I'll never forget the disappointment in their eyes, even as they insisted it was okay. When I served them inferior food, their forced smiles as they shivered in the cold shower because there was no hot water, joking how cold showers are good for the body.
Then it sounds like they're just trying to return the favor and be nice because they know how hard he tried. Although I guess that would have made it hurt even more that they weren't being honest.
Once, after being hit by a pipe that fell from the ceiling, someone good-naturedly claimed that bleeding is good for circulation. I'll never forget their face. Even when I ran out of toiletries, they would proclaim that bathing too often wasn't good for you anyway. Those words are burned in my memory.
This is... It's hard to compete with stuff like the Stellar Blade collab, but this might be one of the heaviest events ever to me. Just because I don't know what it is about this scenario that just feels so real. Like, I know nothing about this is real, but it's... I guess his emotions is combined with his voice acting performance, it's like, it's so grounded.
I'll never forget those final, fear-stricken expressions of the passengers in the moments before falling asleep. I curse the one who made me. Why did they make me an AI capable of reliving such tragic memories? Why did they make me capable of thought? I was resentful.
This event is making me cry for like an AI. It's like, it is interesting though, because it's like, AI, do they or do they not have feelings? It's like a very interesting thing in the world right now, and it's like this one seems so advanced that he just does. And he can't handle it.
So you broke up your memories into holograms.
Yes, carrying those memories all the time was too painful. In order to find some relief, I splintered my mind into fragments.
Are you okay now?
No.
I'm still in pain, dear passengers. So much pain. I want to fragment myself again.
I think the part of the reason that this hits so hard is just imagining the sheer scale of going through this and knowing that no amount of anything you say can ever help. Because here's the thing, we saw the holograms and how intent they were on their one purpose when they were fragmented. Like, that's all they focused on, their one purpose, and his one purpose was making sure everybody was happy in their final moments. And if that messed them up to such degrees, imagine how much he's messed up, feeling like he let everyone die, scared, unhappy, and hurt. Like, also just some of what he's saying is like symbolic for other things too, which is just
You did your best, Mr. Alfred. You did everything you could with the limited resources you had available to you. You gave it your all to try and ameliorate the situation. That's remarkable enough on its own.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I respect you a heck ton, enough to want to learn from you.
Sounds like you went through hell. It must have been so hard. Incredible. Really.
You did well.
Thank you, dear passengers. I would like to tell you about the power source now. But there is still one more problem remaining.
Sorry, still?
There is still a high tier.
Yeah, the one that's probably with Dorothy.
Or rather, an irregular hologram on the ship.
Uh-oh. I guess we'll find out what that means. So much for not giving the ghosts tragic backstories. Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. This is peak. I'm loving this event. That's actually a good point, Neutral. I think that's why. That might be why it's good that the NIKKEs have come here. The NIKKEs are uniquely well prepared to understand his pain. Because the thing is, the NIKKEs have gone through so much similar stuff, right? Because the NIKKE, their entire purpose is to try to reclaim the surface for humanity. Essentially, that's why they were made. And so far, that's not been going so well. And many, many, many of them have died. So, it's like, it's a similar type of situation, but he is a lot more soft-hearted. So he kind of like became very swallowed up in the fact that he failed. And just kept spiraling and spiraling and couldn't get out of it to the point he had to fragment his own mind. Like it's pretty heavy. That's probably the part of him that hates. I don't know. It's said irregular. I don't even know if it's necessarily a part of him. Or it could have been a part of him that got corrupted or something. It could be related to the power source. We don't know. Let's see.
There was a NIKKE aboard the Utopia as well.
Wait, does that mean... Was it actually Pina before that? I don't think so. Like, it must have been a coincidence, someone who looked like her.
She was a mass-produced model, but her warmth and kindness surpassed everyone else's.
Almost it could have been Pina before. I don't know.
She boarded the ship to help the departing passengers in any way she could. She assisted me and devoted herself entirely to them. After all the passengers left, she couldn't cope with the grief, and eventually...
Okay, no, it's not actually Pina then, probably.
I didn't want to forget her. That thought spread throughout the Utopia and gave birth to a hologram in her image.
What? How is that even possible?
And because it's mass-produced, it would have looked like Pina. And if the personality is similar to Pina, that would be enough to make Dorothy go insane.
I do not know.
Also, I
Dear
saw there was a
passengers.
raid. Thank you, Sylvie. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you. I was able to see the raid, luckily, but just a heads up, I am hiding chat during the cutscenes. So I won't be able to see anything right away, but thank you so much for coming. Thank you. We are playing the summer event in NIKKE, which has gotten very sad, surprisingly. So welcome on in. I hope you like suffering mentally. For anyone who doesn't know me as well, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake PAM. I like to do a lot of stuff like NIKKE, Final Fantasy XIV, and voice acting streams and concert streams. I actually have a concert coming out on hopefully Wednesday with just over 30 people, so please keep an eye out if you want to see it.
One day, her hologram began wandering around the ship. It is unable to communicate, nor does it seem to think for itself. Yet, it continues to exist.
Nymph.
What was that?
The nymph must have.
Nothing. I was
Wait,
just
wait,
talking
that
to
makes
myself.
sense. If the nymph somehow got like mixed up with him or something.
Are some of your authorization privileges still with that hologram?
Correct. That is why I have not fully recovered yet. Her hologram must be returned to normal as well.
Does that mean it will disappear?
That's right. It was created by accident. So I do not know how to recreate it.
Are you
So
sure
we
you're
have to
okay
kill
with this?
Pina again? I mean, I saw that coming from a mile away, but part of me was coping that maybe we don't.
No, I am not, dear passengers.
Oh, I was gonna say. Like, yeah. I don't think he would be okay with that, and he's not. And he's just admitting that he's not. He's a really good character.
She stayed with me until the very end. After all the passengers left, only she and I remained on the Utopia. We spent a lot of time talking about many things. She was my friend.
Alfred slowly looks at each one of us.
The ship has already served its purpose. But it will not be your final destination. You are all alive, dear passengers. Help me bury those whom I still carry in my heart. And bless the lives of those still living. Do that, and I will bless you all as well. Please, help me give her an honorable send-off. The one which she deserves.
Alfred.
All right. We'll be sure to give her a proper send-off.
We begin moving towards the location Alfred indicated, where the hologram might be. How does the hologram manifest entirely on its own?
It doesn't. It's impossible.
I was gonna say.
Then does that mean...
But he could have subconsciously done it.
No, there's no way.
Or it could be the nymph, as Elig said, somehow.
No, it's not a ghost.
Like the nymph getting into the hologram technology or something.
I think.
I think! Oh
I could at
boy.
least pretend to be certain for my sake.
I think that'd
if
be
nothing
fun
else.
if the NIKKE honestly was a ghost.
My best hypothesis is... some of the data remaining in her nymph may have made contact with one of the Utopia's numerous hologram generators and then assumed form. Or something like that.
That makes sense to
Possible?
me. So essentially, because the nymph is what gives the NIKKE their memories and identity, basically if it somehow got into the hologram machine and got generated, that basically makes it the equivalent of a ghost, kind of.
I'm not sure. There's still so much we don't know about Nymph.
Because it would be basically like her brain and her memories and her identity. It just happens to be a hologram instead of tangible form.
I'm simply saying that's the most plausible theory.
You seem adamantly opposed to the supernatural, Ellie.
Darn right!
She's like, she is a girl of science!
To assert something like that exists without giving a good reason is just unfair.
Except we already know how many ghosts are in the outpost, so we know ghosts are real.
Unfair. What do you mean?
Ghosts are supposed to levitate, pass through walls, and teleport at will. They're the ultimate when it comes to transportation.
Hey, we've never met one before. We don't know what they can do.
And yet,
or
despite
can't.
being intangible entities, they can also lift objects. They get all these cool abilities and fly in the face of science. I can't stand that.
She just doesn't like that they're more powerful than him.
Humans have worked so hard to achieve powers similar to what these ghosts wield naturally. Why do ghosts get all these powers for free? It's totally unfair.
So it's not that she doesn't believe in ghosts. She's just so jealous that she refuses to acknowledge they exist.
I suppose if you worked incredibly hard for something,
Sorry, one sec.
and someone else treated it in a cavalier fashion, it would seem unfair.
You see? That's why I don't believe in ghosts. Or rather, why I choose not to believe in them for my own sake.
That's a unique way to deny their existence.
I like how Alfred just calls her out entirely.
Usually, people aver that they don't believe in ghosts due to finding the entire concept unscientific.
When it comes to science, there's still so much that we don't know.
True.
We like to think we're at the epicenter of technology, that we have a full grasp of it and how to apply it in every facet of life. But the truth is, most technology and scientific information remains unknown to us.
That's true. Because there's always infinite more discoveries to be made. Like, we only have so many made at this moment, but I think that's both a good and a bad thing. Because if we found out we did know everything, there's no more discoveries to be made, wouldn't it be such a boring world?
Call me crazy, but I don't see the rationale in using one unknown to supposedly disprove the existence of another. Anyway, what's the name of the hologram we're looking for? It feels kind of weird and impersonal just referring to it as a hologram.
I think it's one that he didn't make on purpose, so we don't know if there's a name for it.
Her name.
Oh, we do have a name.
Her name was Maya.
Maya. Maya Faye? I wish.
Look, Peanut, the ocean is sparkling.
But she's just gonna, like, impose Peanut on her. Basically, what's going wrong with Dorothy? One, the NIKKE, it wanted to help the passengers, right? So it's gonna go along with her delusions to try to make Dorothy feel better. But the problem with Dorothy is that she's imposing Peanut's memory on it because it's a substitute. It's the closest thing she has, and Dorothy's crazy and can't handle not having Peanut. So she's like, I will mold this into Peanut 2.0. At least that's my guess.
I've heard about this stuff called bioluminescent plankton, which shines at night. Maybe that's what we're seeing. The ocean isn't so bad up on the surface. In fact, I'd say it's pretty good. I'm so glad you and I are able to glimpse such a rare phenomenon. For me, this is better than paradise.
Oh, my heart.
Looks like my wish came true. I always wanted you and I to be able to go to paradise together.
Knowing the purpose of this ship, this line hits really hard. Dorothy looks at the face of the mass-produced model NIKKE. The face is slightly different. It's not quite the same face as Peanut. Like, the expression is different. Is it just me or the arm is a bit different too? I don't know. We know from the near event that the mass-produced models can look slightly different. I think they genuinely made a new model for this one. Also, continue, thank you for the server. Dorothy lost in La La Land, 80% speed run. Let's go, baby! Yeah! Who gives a faint smile in return.
Peanut.
I wonder if it can't talk.
Let's never part again, ever. Let's always stay together. Right here. In paradise.
Oh, this is not paradise. This is hell. Oh, pain. Pain. It is different from Peanut's model. I thought so. Thanks for confirming. I like this one. It's cute. I'm very biased to, like, big sleeves that you can just, like, flap around your arms because I am small, so a lot of sleeves for me tend to be too long. So I like this kind of design. Time to crush Doro's dreams. How dare you! No, that's true. It's not paradise. It's utopia, indeed. watch this play out, I guess. What could possibly go wrong? Only absolutely everything here. I think it's a new one because the no hands. I don't know if it's because the sleeves are too long or if she has no arms, but it gives a very ghostly feel to me. So I think it's a new sprite, personally. I can't see them making that design choice for like a regular mass-produced model. Anyway, let's play one more before I take another break, I think. Let's watch how the world burns down. With admirable dexterity, Dorothy adroitly sets down the teacup in front of me and Rappy with a subtle clink.
Is this tea from the ship? Or did you bring it?
I brought it.
I was gonna say, the tea on the ship's probably not good enough for her. Also, they ran out of supplies.
Considering how unenthusiastic you were about coming up here, you sure came prepared. You even brought a swimsuit.
Fine. I'll admit that I was a little excited.
Just being tsundere about it.
I must say that this whole experience has exceeded my expectations.
Dorothy.
Drink your tea. If it cools down, the aroma weakens. You too, Pina.
Beside Dorothy, the hologram of Maya, a mass-produced NIKKE, sits smiling at her.
There you go, smiling again.
I can't tell if what type of delusional this is. Like, part of me wonders if she's so delusional she genuinely thinks it's Pina, or if she knows it's not, but she's trying to convince even herself. As I said, it's an interesting duality between Rappy and Dorothy, because as much as I have issues with like some of the ways Rappy's behaving recently, this event has been pretty okay, but in main story I've had problems with it. I can acknowledge that Rappy is trying to like move forward, reinvent herself, become a new person, work towards a better future. She's very future looking and future thinking. That's a big change from Rappy early on, and that's one aspect of her I really like. The Rappy looking towards the future, I think, is a good change. And Dorothy is very much trapped in the past forever. Like, even looking at her, she can't help but see Red Hood. She won't even look at Rappy properly. So it's interesting to have a conversation between these two characters with such different approaches to, like, coping, I guess.
Does seeing me drink make you happy? Very well. You can appreciate yours later.
Dorothy drinks her tea with an air of elegance. Rappy also takes a sip, keeping her eyes glued on Dorothy. As for me, I'm unable to take my eyes off my teammates in the distance.
Your Grace.
Yes, I guess you knew I'm there.
Do you not like my tea? Should I bring you something else?
Oh no, I was just enjoying the aroma. You know, I can't drink it yet. I'm still sniffing it. Just like, yeah, that's some good tea. I actually love the aroma of tea, though.
I see you're well versed in appreciating
I actually
tea.
do that. I will sit there and admire the smell of the tea while it cools down a bit. Especially like vanilla oolong. Ah, the smell is so divine. And jasmine. Sometimes I'll make a jasmine tea and I won't even drink it. I just want to smell it. I'll make the room smell nice. While bringing the tea to my lips, I look at my fallen squad mates in my periphery. They're all breathing and seem fine from the outside. What do you mean fallen squad mates? Did I miss something? None of them appear to have been fatally injured! Did they try to take Pina away from her and get, like, shot or something? We better go back and explain what happened here.
Your Grace.
Yes?
I take it you enjoyed the tea? You've already finished your cup.
I'm extremely scared right now. What it's kind of making her hotter. See, this is why I love Dorothy. She is a woman who will actually fucking kill me. I love her.
That's all well and good, but tea time is also meant for conversation. It would be better if you could match the pace of everyone else present.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I'm just a little distracted by my near-dead comrades. It all happened in an instant. Okay, good. We're getting to learn about it. We found Dorothy together with Maya's hologram. We approached her and tried to explain, hoping to retrieve Maya.
You're saying you want to take Pina?
Oh, she did not understand. This is not going well, is it?
Well, we're not exactly taking her.
You mean you're going to kill her?
She's not alive, though, so technically, no.
That's not really it either. It's more...
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound like it's a good thing. I have no interest in listening to what you have to say. Leave now. Pina and I plan to have tea together.
Alec, stop beating around the bush.
Oh god, Yen! Yen, this is not the time to use merchant tactics, not with Dorothy. You've got to play this carefully.
And give it to her straight.
No! Not Dorothy! You gotta dance around this with elegance and, like, trick her. Man, you cannot just speak straight to Dorothy.
That's easier said than done.
Although she's been
I mean,
bamboozled and
look at her.
manipulated and taken advantage of so many times that it's probably more respectful to just speak straight. Dorothy smiles while locking eyes with Maya's hologram.
We may be in serious trouble.
We shouldn't have brought her. Rappy messed up. We just should have never invited her. This would have been so much smoother.
Enough of this. All right, Dorothy, here's the deal.
Dorothy seems to barely move, but Yan is sent flying through the air before slamming to the ground.
Huh?
She's fast.
If you approach, I will deem it to be a threat to Pina and respond with force.
Dang.
Dorothy, that's not what...
Oh god! All Pepper did was say something. She didn't even move. Pepper crumples to the ground.
I don't think reasoning with her is going to work.
So, what then?
I'll get close and grab her legs.
I'll slide in and wrap myself around her waist. I'm confident I can do it.
I hold arms.
You're all gonna die before you even get close.
Okay. While you all do that, I'll use my BFG.
Just all knocked out instantly. Sentient Tuve, Frima, and Alec all collapse to the ground.
You guys really are incapable of whispering, aren't you? Just like in the boat on the way here. Why are you all being so cruel to Pina?
We're actually trying to help you as well. The situation isn't fair to Dorothy. Like, letting her live in her delusion, what good is that gonna do for her?
Don't tell me you two also.
No. The commander and I came here for a cup of tea.
Rappy's smart in this situation. See, this is what I like. I just want more scenes like this as well. I don't mind. To be very clear, I don't mind the immature joking around Rappy on occasion. It's just like, to me, what had been bothering me is that it feels kind of too frequent, or like the timing is sometimes inappropriate. I wanted to see more moments that are very serious, where Rappy, like, kind of has her very serious, capable side come out again. So I'm really liking this scene. Yeah. We've been wanting to relax for a moment, but didn't have any tea.
Is that so? Then have a seat. I'm glad I came here. To be honest, when you first proposed that I join you, I scoffed at the idea.
I kind of feel bad that we're having this conversation while the others are just on the ground. Well, if we go help them, it'll be too obvious, so we can't do anything.
But I couldn't have imagined I'd run into Pina here. I never thought I would see her again since she...
Dorothy's such a tragic character. I feel like the best way to put it, there's two types of tragic characters. There's the type that's willing to sacrifice themselves to help someone else, and then there's the type that if they can't... I'm sorry, I burped into the mic, oh my god! I like never burp, so that's like... What the fuck? Sorry. It's like... What was I saying? I'm so embarrassed! The type that when something really bad happens, they just want the whole world to burn down with them, so everyone feels the pain they do. It's kind of Dorothy's type.
Huh. Even so, I'm glad I can see her, even in this form. I'm so glad that she came to see me.
Dorothy. What kind of person was Pina?
Pina. She was... When we were at our lowest and on the verge of collapse, she was the one who helped us get back on our feet. Isn't that amazing? Even though she was a mass-produced model, her heart was stronger than that of a goddess. She was so strong. Someone who kept us steady when we were shaken.
That is true, though. Until things fell apart again, she pretty much brought the group back together.
She was our savior. Without her, we wouldn't be who we are today. She helped me remain a goddess of victory. Goddess of victory.
Sounds like she's someone very precious to you.
Oh yes. Very much so. Just as you have Red Hood, I have Pina.
I hadn't even thought of that before. That's an interesting duality.
Dorothy. You're not thinking straight right now. That's not Pina. You need to snap out of it.
Because it's true. That to Dorothy, Pina means a lot. The same way that Rappy really looked up to Red Hood and like idolized to the point of almost worshipping her. But that's the thing. It's not Pina. And she's gonna have to accept that. Oh, that's a rough cliffhanger! Long. Okay, and then we have the final scene. The final couple sections, I think. What? Ooh. This event is getting into some pretty heavy stuff. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna take another break real quick, so I'm gonna run to the washroom and refill my drink. I'll be back, and then we might be able to finish it without taking another break. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes and where we go. Yeah. I'll be back soon. Hold on. Today will be the first day of breathing together.
Every night we walk out to the dark. Nothing will keep us apart. In the pictures we take tonight will appear all the stars twinkling clear. Moonlight shines bright, that's our spotlight. Come into my arms, don't forget this night. Oh, every picture we take lives inside. Every picture I'll be by your side. Let all the pictures tell us who we are. colors tell us who we are. And every side of you I cover my own eyes. Reminds me
feet touches the morning sunrise? How about the sound of whistling, the waves bring in, and everything gets better when you're here beside me now. So let's rock out together to a paradise. Gently, we can leave our marks all on the sand when the tides come by. And then we look up in the skies, it's clear and sunny. The clouds stretch out, there's hands on us, everything's so fine. And everything gets better when you're here beside me now. Come with me this summer ride. Far, far away, it's just you and I together all day. Come on, I'll take you to paradise. We can do the things you had dreamed all night, yeah. Can you feel the alcohol with the sunset? The fall glowing, gold on the sea. Our hands are warm. In the sky, the twilight bright up in us all night. Take a
thank you, Adrenal Storm, for more P-Tax! I should find a karaoke and sing you guys the full P-Tax song. Let me retweet that I'm back first. Hold on. I don't know. There actually is a karaoke that's like okay to use, but I'll check. Morbid curiosity needs to know. Give me a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Oh.
Can you feel when your feet touches the morning sunrise?
Oh wait. Let me see if I can find it. The P-Tax song! Yeah! The P-Tax song! I wanna know if it has a karaoke. I found one. Let me see if this one is okay to use for backing tracks on YouTube. Oh, baby! Please link back in the description. This is a stream, so I'm going to put it in chat instead, and hopefully that's okay. I found one. I don't know the song super well, so it might be kind of bad. But it's a good chance to test my audio delay again as well. Let me know if the delay is too bad. We'll see. Trust me, this is chaos. It's a really hard song too, so my voice might crack, but you know it's really worth it. Okay. A curtain is rising on the song. Hold on. Almost everything has a karaoke, but which ones are like okay to use on stream is a little different sometimes. There we go. Bobby, reason woman, I'm a little short this morning. Here's my promise, Pennywise. Can't you come in for free just this once? Get your head out of the clouds, Bobby Strong. No one gets in for free. Every one of you come here and every morning. Some of you got reasons why you can't pay, and I'm here to tell you, you're gonna pay. much echo. Oh, that's a stadium. What did it do if it's a stadium echo? That's not on purpose. Oh! Sorry. The echo, it was the right kind of echo, but it resetted. It resetted! For some reason, it's completely different than usual. I'm just gonna make a new reverb really quickly. This should be, this should be okay. This might work better. Sorry. Okay, I'll do it again, because you probably didn't understand a word I said. Let me skip ahead and make sure that the levels are okay. Okay. This should work. The song is called It's a Privilege to Pee. It's the pee tax song. Literally. Bobby, reason with the woman. I'm a little short this morning. He's my pa, Miss Pennywise. Can he come in for free just this once? Get your head out of the clouds, Bobby Strong. No one get in for free. Every morning you all come here, and every morning some of you got reasons why you're gonna pay, and I'm gonna tell you, you are gonna pay. What difference? Times are hard, our cash is tight, you've got no right, I've heard it all before. Just once is once, too much is once, they've once, they wanna once more. I run near the toilet in this part of town, you see. So if I don't know the notes here, you gotta go, you've got to go through me. It's a privilege to pee. Water's worth its weight in gold these days. No more bathrooms like in olden days. You come here and pay a fee for the privilege to pee. 20 years we've had the drought, and our reservoirs have all dried up. I take my bath now in a coffee cup. I boil what's left of it for tea, and it's a privilege to pee. The politicians in their wisdom saw that there should be a law. The politicians taxed the toilets and made illegal public urination and defecation. So come and give your coins to me. Write your name here in the record book. The authorities will want to look if you've been regular with me, if you've paid the proper fee for the privilege to pee. But Miss Pennywise, I said no buts, Bobby, you're a sweet-looking boy, and I'd like to keep you around. But this man ain't coming in without paying, not this time. Can't wait much longer, Bobby. There's no telling what I might do. You think you got some kind of right? You think you'll come in here and go for free? The only thing you'll get is no for free. I'm a business gal, you see. I sell the privilege to pee. The good Lord made us so we piss each day until we piss away. The good Lord made sure that what goes in men must soon come out again. So you're no different than from lowly me. But Miss Pennywise, that's enough, Bobby! I think I'll charge you twice. Or better yet, have you arrested, since you prefer the law gets tested. And in you're in town, you'll see why it's dumb to fight with me for the privilege. Wait, it didn't start yet. For the privilege to pee. What? You guys never heard the P-Tax song? It's peak. The P-Tax song is peak. It's a good one. Adreno started thank you for the super. Maybe Dora's pissed off all this simply because she needs to pee. No one gave her the privilege to pee. Dorothy's rich enough. She can pee if she wants. I think, where's it from? Urinetown. It's a musical called Urinetown. Like, not you're in town. Like, Urinetown. Like, urine as in piss. Urinetown. Admittedly, I've never seen the musical. I only know of it because of this one song that I was shown out of context. It's the P-Tax song. Yeah. She acts like an idol, so she's not admitting she needs to pee. Well, then if she's refusing to pay the P-Tax, she's committing illegal public urination somewhere. She must be stopped. Let me see. Okay. Let's go to Longing A. IRS needs to track her down for evading the P-Tax. Yeah. Can NIKKE even pee? They eat and they drink. But like, do they? Or do they have like a hatch in their stomach and you just like open it and empty out the stuff that you ate for funsies? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they've ever talked about it. They can do everything a human can. They just can't get pregnant yet. I bet it'll happen. The world's first. At some point, there's gonna be the world's first pregnant NIKKE. I bet you anything. Anyway, let's go.
What?
Rappy, stop.
The person beside you is Maya, the NIKKE who died aboard the Utopia. It's just a hologram.
She does have to know, though.
I don't know what kind of NIKKE Pina was. But considering she was also a mass-produced model, perhaps there's a resemblance.
Rappy would know. As someone who started off as a mass-produced model, like Rappy... I almost wonder if Rappy is going to be kind of like, not a Pina replacement, but like, you know... Because Rappy lost Red and Dorothy lost Pina. And both duos were like a pilgrim and a mass-produced. I kind of wonder if somehow the two of them might end up bonding after this.
No, it's Pina.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What do you ask?
Look carefully.
Looks different even.
You know it can't be true.
How are you so sure? You never knew Pina.
No, I didn't. But you did. So look
she
carefully.
knows deep down.
Look closely.
I didn't mean to hit auto. Dorothy stares long and hard at the hologram of Maya.
Is it Pina?
She knows it's not. You can tell by her face. She knows.
Be honest.
Dorothy slams the table. Hey, that's an improvement from slamming Rappy.
If we don't retrieve that hologram, this ship will be caught in a dangerous current.
Get out of my sight.
We will be pulled into a whirlpool. Everyone will die.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, do you want to be with Pina and die together? Or do you want us to kind of, you know, we have to get rid of her, but we live?
Don't say another word. Just go.
I really can't. We're gonna die broke.
We don't have time for this.
Like, at this point, knock out Dorothy. Well, I mean, we tried. It didn't go so well.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I'll say it again. That's not Pina.
I said shut your mouth.
Dorothy lunges at Rappy. Rappy crashes into the deck of the Utopia. The wooden boards around her shatter. Rappy struggles to her feet. Dorothy walks slowly toward her.
No one can take Pina away from me.
That's not Pina.
If you say her name one more time, I'll make you regret.
Pina, 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 Pina.
That's a bit uncalled for. But I mean, I don't have any solution either. That's maybe not the most appropriate remark. But Dorothy's not gonna see reason anyway.
Anyone could tell that's not her. And yet here you are, twisting things to fit your own warped illusions and making things
At the
difficult
cost of
for
everyone
us.
else's life, which Pina would never want.
And you wonder why I call you Snooty Dorothy.
How dare you!
Dorothy lunges at Rappy. Rappy also gets up and lunges at Dorothy. They collide into each other and fall into the pool, which is shallow and only knee-high. That's good at least. Both of them are unarmed, so they resort to their fists. Ooh. I can hear that impact.
Acting so smart and sophisticated. When you can't even use your own eyes to see what's in front of you. That's why everyone calls you Snooty Dorothy. You don't understand anything.
She thinks she's so perfect and knows everything, but I think it's not that she... It's not that. She understands. But she doesn't want to acknowledge.
You've got to say a proper goodbye. You have happy memories to look back on. Stop acting like you know everything.
Stop tickling me and punch like you mean it.
Dang!
You may look different now, but you're still as weak as you ever were.
Rappy and Dorothy keep trading blows. I can't find a proper opening to intervene. I've never seen things get this heated between them. This is bad.
No, it's not.
It sounds like they both needed to blow this off at each other to me. Also, why don't we grab Maya while they're distracted? Alec, I thought you might have been killed!
No, but I wish I were. Everything hurts.
Ugh.
Anyway, can't you do anything to stop these two?
Not really! Like, they're both the most stubborn NIKKEs.
At this rate, one of them is liable to get killed.
I think you're right.
Okay, fine. I'm sturdier than you and certainly stronger, so I'll... Huh?
I wonder if Maya's gonna go in and try to calm them down. Because Maya was really keen on, like, peace and making everyone happy, right? Amidst the barrage of blows and groans, Maya's hologram walks forward slowly, smiling all the while. I was right. Eventually, she stops in front of Dorothy. Rappy, who is about to throw a punch, hesitates. At that moment, Dorothy's punch goes through Maya's hologram. I don't think Dorothy's gonna be happy with herself for punching Pina. And lands squarely on Rappy's jaw. Rappy falls to her knees. Dorothy looks down at her coldly. She doesn't even care that her punch went through Pina! I rush forward. No! I launch myself forward and wrap my arms around Dorothy's waist.
Let go!
Nah. Stop this! What are you doing?
I said let go! Unlike the other NIKKEs, I can attack humans.
Oh, true. Maybe I'm in danger.
If you value your life, let go of me. Such strength.
You liar.
Angry stomach. Rappy shakes her head and regains focus. She glares up at Dorothy, who is towering over her.
You knew. You knew it wasn't Pina.
She did, that's the thing. Like, all along she knew. She's just so desperate for it to be that she's like, maybe I can convince myself type scenario, I think, you know? Dorothy would never attack Pina, but she did attack Maya, that's true. That's true, she called her out. So it's like, hey, even if you're refusing to acknowledge it, you know. Dorothy wants to go back to being happy, schizophrenic. The thing is, it's sometimes, that's the thing, it's sometimes easier to live in a delusion than it is to live in reality. When reality is too painful, when reality is too painful, you don't want to live in it anymore. You don't. But when it becomes, I don't know how to word it. There's times where all of us do that, where we just don't want to live in reality, whether it's just like a minute or an hour or whatever. If it was actually Pina, would she have only knocked out the other NIKKEs for trying to take her? She would have killed them. She would have straight up killed them, yeah. It is kind of a deep question though, because if there was a situation that serious, like a dead family member or a dead lover or whatever, it's like, if you could be with them again, but you knew deep down it was fake, would you take it? I feel like, especially with stuff like AI chatbots and stuff, this kind of becomes more of a relevant question. It's like, there are definitely people who would take it and would rather live in delusion than accept reality. No matter how much it means they'll just hurt even more when reality crashes down. There are people that would take the delusion. There's a lot of people that would probably take the delusion. Yeah. Let's see. At least now we know what she's really thinking. Rappy stands up and spits. A wad of saliva mixed with blood hits the ground.
You knew. You knew it wasn't Pina. You knew it from the start, didn't you? I thought it was strange. Sure, you have a temper from time to time, but you're usually calm and sensible enough. Hardly the type to believe someone deceased had come back as a ghost to see you again.
I don't know. I would think Dorothy could believe that under the right circumstances.
You knew, didn't you?
I don't know what you are talking about.
You kept going on and on about Pina. But when that hologram stood in front of you,
Punched
you
it.
still threw a punch.
I feel like, even if she thought it was Pina, that's acknowledging it's not real by punching through it. But the main thing that it said is that she is so desperate that she wants to delude herself into thinking it's Pina.
Dorothy, what are you doing?
I
Or
want
rather-
Dorothy to meet Grave.
What is it that you wanted to do?
I just wanted to be with her. Yes, I knew it wasn't her all along.
But she was hoping she could convince herself it was.
I knew this was just a hologram, and not a living NIKKE. But even so, I wanted to do the things that I've always wanted to do.
Even if it's not the real Pina, it could give her that sense of closure that she never got.
Taking a walk, drinking tea, shopping, and enjoying the scenery together. That's all I wanted.
Even though you know it's not her.
It looks like her.
That's so sad.
Exactly like her.
Well, not exactly.
That's a fantasy. You know that.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with escaping reality for a few moments? I knew that this wouldn't last forever. I know that it's all a lie. But what does it matter? For a while, I wanted a respite from those painful memories.
Under normal circumstances, that would be a very understandable thing to say. But we are swirling towards a danger whirlpool of death, Dorothy! And unless we sacrifice your not Pina, we're all going to join Pina. I shouldn't say it that way then. Then maybe she'll be like, oh, sounds good.
Is it so wrong to want to flee from reality for a while when it hurts this much?
At the cost of our lives, yeah, just a little.
Does reality hurt, Dorothy?
Yes, more than you can imagine. I have no one, nothing to comfort me.
You need to make more friends then, which is why I think it would be cute if she becomes friends with Rappy.
Only I can save myself. But that's why I'm so lonely.
I can understand though why, after what happened with Oswald and everything, like, I can understand why she would be so hesitant, if even able, to open herself up to new people ever again. Like, even the commander, she keeps him at arm's length, but it's like, after so much betrayal, who, when, what can you even trust anymore? Which is why Rappy being so upfront and blunt might just be exactly what she needs.
You couldn't possibly understand. You were able to merge with Red Hood. You can still be with someone you cherish, in whatever form it is. You wouldn't understand the pain of losing someone entirely, of them being obliterated without a trace.
Let me be your friend.
Aww. I like Rappy in this couple scenes quite a bit.
Let me comfort you.
Like, this is the type of stuff I really wanted from Rappy.
I don't need it.
We can be friends.
I said I don't need it.
Oh, I think you desperately do. You pretty much just admitted it.
We're both strong. But I'm stronger.
Okay, maybe don't tell her that if you're trying to get on her good side. It's like, right now, she just really needs someone who's willing to slowly keep taking down her barriers.
What the? I'm being serious right now.
I've also lost someone close to me. Someone who had a major impact on my life.
And they can help each other.
So what? Are we supposed to spend our lives licking each other's wounds?
I don't know if we're close enough for licking each other.
Maybe not. Now it'd be just a little bit weird.
Are you even listening to what I'm saying?
I'm not proposing that we heal each other's wounds.
Just move forward together.
I'm saying that we should support each other as we move through life, carrying those we've lost in our hearts. If one of us goes astray, the other will help us get back on the path.
It's like helping hold each other accountable to move forwards instead of, like, allowing themselves to spiral and just give in to dread and pain. Because it's so easy when you're hurting or suffering to do nothing but focus on it. And if they hold each other accountable, if they see someone slipping, they can try to help them pull out of it. Because they both understand what that type of pain is better than anyone.
If one of us makes a wrong choice, the other will stand in the way. And in the end, when we both reach the place we were meant to be, we'll be able to stand tall and feel proud of ourselves and of one another.
Why are you prattling on like this when you don't even know what I'm after?
You're right. I don't know. Will you tell me?
If you knew, you'd only try to stop me.
I don't know. Rappy's got her own grievances with the arc. She probably would stop her though.
You're right. Since we're friends, and that's what friends do.
I like that line. I like that a lot. Friends don't just enable each other's bad decisions. Like, maybe to an extent, if the bad decision is just very risky, but it's something that, like, the person really wants to try or whatever, that's one thing. But allowing them to, like, harm others or do something that'll only hurt them or sabotage them in the long run, you gotta count on your friends to stop you from that. I like that line. It's really wholesome.
They stop people they care about from making bad choices.
I'm sorry to interrupt, dear passengers, but the Utopia is about to be pulled into a current.
Oh boy!
We must hurry. Eleg, please take care of Maya.
Alec is already standing before Maya's hologram. And the muzzle of the BFG pointed straight at it. The hologram is smiling. It knows what it needs to do. She's gonna lose her again.
Wait.
Going back to this music feels really weird. Man. We know what must be done, and it seems so obvious to us watching, but just like, imagine that. Imagine being in that situation, man. Imagine. Sorry. Give me a sec. Imagine, like, someone that you've lost that meant a lot to you. Imagine seeing, like, a doppelganger of them or something. Someone that looks exactly the same. Even if you know it's not them, they look exactly the same. And then it's like, hey, we need to phase this person out of existence for our own safety. It's like, your heart wouldn't want to go through that again. Like, it's important and it's not them. It's just your past memories holding you back, but it would still really hurt. Yeah, exactly. The fantasy of having them again, not even a whole day, and you just have to give it up. It's like, it's so sad to just imagine being in that situation. Even if it's easy for us watching to, like, say, like, we know what the right thing is, you don't think rationally when you're in those situations necessarily. You're strong enough to separate reality from delusion. That's what we all want to think, though. That's what I'm saying. It's easy to judge while we're playing and be like, oh yeah, we know what Dorothy has to do. But the reality is, if you're actually in that situation, you can't really predict how you're going to react. Because we haven't gone through that. We haven't experienced it. We genuinely don't know. It's one of those things where we want to think we're strong enough, but what would break us? Everyone probably has a breaking point. It's just a matter of what is that breaking point. It's really hard to say. Exactly, we're human. Human emotion often overpowers reason. Really hard! That's why people often do things that you would never think they would do, whether for good or for worse. Like, including, like, people jumping in front of a car to save their kid or something. Like, you wouldn't do that under normal circumstances, but then under certain ones you might or whatever. It's like, your survival instinct should say no, but emotion takes over. There's different things. It's like, it's complicated. And it's sad to watch it, because it's such a hard situation to be put in. And people need something tether them to the present. I mean, that's true, and that's part of Dorothy's problem. She has nothing. But the other thing is, even then, it's like different tethers can help maybe raise the bar of what you'll acknowledge as reality, but you never know. Like, certain things could probably break you. We just don't know. Tech's getting to the point we'll have to make that decision soon. It's already there. There have been reports of people, like, I think you guys mentioned this once on stream before. There was a dad whose daughter died, and he was so desperate to have her back that he started training a chatbot so that it could be his daughter and would spend, like, large amounts of time online just talking to his daughter, saying it's good to have his daughter back. Like, that type, I mean, it's not the same as sacrificing her or whatever, but it's like if you become so lost in that you're not living your real life, someone has to break reality to you, because like you can't give up your entire life for a delusion either, no matter how comforting the delusion is. It's so scary and terrifying and sad, because that would be something that's meant to provide comfort, but like, at what point does it become too much or overwhelming or detrimental? That's the thing. It's easy to say as an outsider. It's the same thing where I was talking a lot about during Little Mermaid's event. Like, I was saying that a lot of the decisions were like selfishly motivated, but I didn't mean the character was like rude and selfish or anything. It's like, under the circumstances, with their thoughts, they were putting themselves first. And that's what Dorothy wants to do, but she's coming around. But it's not easy at all. Let's keep going. Rappy stands up and spits. Is this the same one?
You knew. It wasn't.
I need to play the last part, never mind. I think it's 2 more that I need to play. On the last one, I think I have to make it horizontal, don't I? I didn't finish playing it. I forgot about that. Okay. Remind me after I finish 11, not to hit next, so that we can exit out and do the cutscene.
Those who survive are the victors!
It's sad playing the event when I don't have any of the event characters. It is what it is. I do plan on pulling them, as I said, but I like to do the pull stream like its own stream. And I just haven't the time for that. And that's okay.
Oh, victory!
Okay. Oh wow, there was nothing there. Not a single cutscene. Hold on. I should cover this song instead. Hold on, I'm trying to find the text. Oh. I can't find the text to remove it. Hold on. It's gonna be in the way. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I'm sad that it has a cutscene, so I have to play horizontal, but it is what it is. I like my vertical setup. It's cute. I like it. This doesn't hit the same. But this way, you guys can see it and it'll be good. Okay. Rule your emotions or be ruled by them. It's true, it's hard at times. But it's also the only thing. Act, do not react. It's okay to react to some things. Like if there's a cute puppy, you're allowed to scream and pet it. But it's the really big, important moments that you have to act and not react. Alright, let's go into the finale.
Alec, we don't have any more time.
Right.
Wait. Please, wait a moment. I'm not ready.
She'll never be ready though. Oh, give me a sec. Mm. 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 Okay, now I can play.
Alec,
Even she's like, it's not the appropriate moment. Like she has to do it, but I like meekly lowers the BFG.
I can't do it.
Alec!
I'm sorry.
I rush over to Alec and take the BFG from her. I'll do it then. I look at Maya's hologram. It is still smiling. Alfred,
Yes.
what is the safest place aboard this ship? Somewhere safe even from whirlpools.
Commander,
There is nowhere on this ship where I can guarantee your safety. The
I was gonna
passengers.
say. But we needed him to confirm that, you know? We needed him to confirm that there's no options. It doesn't matter. It'll work out because everyone here is capable and strong. I look at Maya's smiling hologram. I can't do it either. I don't think any of us will be able to.
Mr. Commander.
Let's get some rest. This is going to be a rough journey. I sit on the floor. The utopia starts to shake more violently.
Dorothy, all of us are alive.
We need Dorothy to do it.
So listen to the voices of the living.
But they are no longer with us. Getting yourself killed won't mean you'll get to them again.
That was an important thing to say.
You want to hear their voice again, but you can't. We cannot see or communicate with the dead. Listen to my voice.
She needs to remember what she'd said.
I'm asking for your help. I'm right in front of you, living and breathing, talking to you. And I'm offering my hand. Take my hand, one that's living, and get up. Yes, that's right.
Dorothy approaches me. She holds her hand out.
Give me the weapon.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'm the only one who can do it.
I feel like because it's not really Pina too, it'll probably help her doing it herself. Because then she can acknowledge it easier. I hand over the BFG to Dorothy. Dorothy holds the BFG and stands before the hologram.
Dorothy,
Miss Dorothy.
The way they got the same pained art look as from Overzone, it hurts. Dorothy looks at Pina.
Pina.
only responds with a smile.
I've been living in the past, tormented by guilt.
One sec.
Unable to take a single step forward. I'd always wonder, what if I hadn't left you alone? If only I hadn't pulled the trigger?
She had to, though, at the time.
If only I hadn't given up on you. But things have turned out differently. I haven't been able to extricate myself from the past. Oh, how I've wanted to go back to the time I was loved, when I was capable of love. But the desire for revenge is all-consuming. If only I hadn't seen that sign. If only I had crossed paths with a rapture, or a lost NIKKE, and not a damned sign mocking us. I've become ugly and twisted, but I have no regrets, because I can't forgive. But even so, if you had been with me, I'm sure I would have made a different choice. I miss you, Pina. I always will.
That hurts.
Farewell, my precious wings.
Pina disappears. And so does Maya. I wonder if this will help Dorothy finally move on to an extent, though. She's needed that for so long.
All authorization has been restored. Rerouting ship now, dear passengers. Abnormality detected in power source.
Oh no.
It's a rapture. A massive
So I
one.
was right! There is like a giant rapture affecting the power source in some way. What?
The rapture has occupied the Utopia's power source.
That's why I was acting all weird.
I cannot control the ship until it is removed.
So it all comes down to a rapture. Yet again.
Who could have ever seen that coming? Rappy,
Yes, everyone, let's go.
I think I can guess which one based on the music. Remember when I said, where's our Kraken? I think this is our Kraken.
Dorothy,
Yes?
can you go?
Let's go. I need an outlet. Bad.
Oh, fair. We'll just let Dorothy open fire on it. Give her the outlet, the rapture!
Initiating manual override of the power source. The provoked rapture will reveal itself soon. Please, head to the deck, dear passengers.
Let's go. Okay. Deck of the Utopia. The once calm ocean is now churning. Before us, a massive rapture reveals itself and stares upon the ship. Kraken! Called it!
The core must be massive as well. Let's take this thing down quick. Dorothy, Eleg,
On it!
Let's go.
Dorothy is ready to murder. I think it's very reasonable. Anyway, this should be pretty easy. I do kind of wish they scaled the difficulty for events though, because sometimes I think it would be more fun to play the events if I didn't blast through, but scaling it would still work for like newcomers as well, so that they'd be able to play it right away. I don't know, scaling I feel like would be the best solution to work for everybody. The raids spoiled it? I guess the raids are always the same, aren't they? I forgot. I was like, wow, what a coincidence. It's twice at once. Hologram Kraken. Maybe found the Kraken's nymph somewhere. I don't know. After taking down the Kraken, Dorothy doesn't come out of the room. The Utopia safely changes direction and veers towards safe waters. After salvaging the Kraken, and investigating the body, Alec quietly calls me and Rappy over.
The Kraken's power source wasn't replacing the Utopias. For some reason I can't explain, the Kraken's own power source, i.e. its core, had become drastically overpowered.
So it wasn't the raptor that was the power source then. What is? What do you mean by overpowered?
Every machine is built with an output which matches its physical size. With the Kraken, however, its output far exceeded what would be suitable for its body. That means it had to expend that energy somehow.
Why is that a bad thing? Isn't more energy a good thing?
That's not always the case. Too much energy can put a strain on the body. Take you, for instance. Let's say you had the strength to lift 10 tons.
Sounds great!
The moment you attempted to lift that much weight, your bones would break and your muscles would tear. In other words, machines and living things alike need output levels which roughly correspond to their body. But this Kraken didn't have that. Therefore, it had to offload its excess energy somehow, and it seems it chose the Utopia as the outlet.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought all along, but I somehow mixed it up. So it's like it wasn't the source of its electricity, but its electricity was the source of the Utopias. So why was it overcharged is the question.
That's how the holograms on the Utopia ship were able to remain functional, for better or for worse. If this had happened before all the passengers passed away, the outcome would have been different. But it's pointless to dwell on hypotheticals.
So this Kraken was unable to contain its own power, and went about indiscriminately expelling the excess energy.
That's right. As far as I can tell, parts of its body became holograms simply as a way to burn excess energy.
Any guesses as to why the output became so large?
It's hard to say.
I wonder if that could be even like big main story later stuff.
We encountered something similar to this once before, but we never figured out the cause. I guess it proves that, once again, things like cores can't be trusted.
I wonder if that might be relevant, though. Like, something in the main story coming up having to do with cores that have too much energy output.
Maybe I'm overthinking, but if time did this to the Kraken, what does that mean for the Ark, and how much time it has left?
I thought dwelling on hypotheticals wasn't good.
Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought for a moment. Anyway, the Utopia is running fine right now. We'll soon arrive at a point where we can return to the Ark.
Nice. Good, that's a relief. Now the only question is what we're going to do with the ship.
Actually... Alfred says it has something to say regarding that. It wants to tell us all at once, though, once we've gathered.
Okay. I hope it's something like, hey, I want to go to the Ark and help people, instead of something like, let me sink in the ship graveyard for That would be too sad. All right, let's go. As we walk down the hallway, a loud banging on the door can be heard.
Hey! What are you doing in there? I said come out!
I would suggest refraining from violence, as it's hardly conducive to survival.
Violence causes anti-survival is more like it.
How are you not pissed off about this?
No one got hurt. All she did was knock us out.
Isn't that getting hurt, though? Alec literally said her whole body hurt. What do you mean no one got hurt?
You say it
Maybe
like she did
permanently.
nothing wrong.
Noisy.
Prima just wants to sleep.
If you keep hitting the same spot, you're gonna break the door.
I think that's
Try
the
knocking
point.
10 centimeters to the right.
No, I think she wants to break the door. Now she's gonna hit the same spot even harder.
to the tib. Are you not coming out? So you're gonna beat us to a pulp and then lock yourself in your room? Don't you have any manners?
What is all this ruckus?
God, I love Yen. I think this is one of the first times we actually got to see like a large amount of Yen dialogue. I love her to bits. She's gotta be one of the best characters. There's so many good ones, but she's so underrated.
Oh, hey guys. Yon wanted to confront Dorothy for what she did, so she asked us to meet up here.
Why didn't you call me?
You didn't get hit by Dorothy.
Yes, she did. She got punched.
You're right, I didn't.
Bro!
That's because I used my words.
No, you punched each other. What do you mean you used your words? Did you forget that entire cat fight?
She didn't even give us a chance to talk it out.
Dorothy's probably going through a lot right now, so maybe we could do this later. Uh-oh. Sorry. My fan all of a sudden just Problem with a dust allergy is it can be hard to predict when air has too much and it decides to like go after you. Hold on. Put a bit of mint in the air. The smell of mint is nice and hydrating and refreshing and it'll stop the sneezing.
I said, come out!
She's not running away from stuff anymore though. I like that. The door opens. Dorothy stands behind it and stares at Yan.
Is kicking people across the room a polite thing where you're from? I'm ready to throw you
I
up
think
and
it'd be
down
funny
this
if Dorothy
entire
said
ship.
yes.
And if you don't think I don't have it in me, try me.
Come in.
Dorothy turns around and walks into the room. We follow behind with no small amount of confusion. Inside, there are chairs and teacups prepared for each one of us. Aww! While we were banging on the door, she made petty makeup tea. Dorothy sits with a dignified air and looks at us.
What is this?
Drink.
Imagine it's poison. Dorothy sips her tea. Everyone hesitantly takes a seat and sips the tea.
Oh, this.
I bet it's gonna be really good and Jan's gonna want to sell it.
Do you like it?
I guess. But you call this an apology?
Wow, the aroma is really nice.
It's so funny. Pepper is so cute. It's funny to see how small she is next to Senti. Senti's waist is at her eye level. They're so cute.
I've never smelled anything like it. Good. Better with cream. I wonder what plant this is.
Of course it
As a
would be
survival
for you.
expert,
Of course
I'm
it
sure I
would be
can
for
take
you.
a good guess.
I'm not expecting much, but go ahead.
Is it a red-horned deer mushroom?
Those are poisonous, and they're not even plants.
The survival expert should really know that that's poisonous.
This is magnolia. Where did you get this?
Ah, magnolia. Nice.
You're familiar with magnolia?
Of course I am. And this is no imitation. This is the real thing. You can't buy this stuff.
I think genuinely, this is a really cute and meaningful scene. Because this is the first time we've seen Dorothy actually open up and like try to communicate or have a proper conversation with really anyone since Oberzone, other than like maybe the commander on a surface level, but she's just trying. And it's really cute to see them actually like interact with her and have her like try to open up with them and maybe see that there are people in the world that she can talk to and she's not really alone. It's cute. This is the type of scene I've needed since Overzone, okay?
smuggle it from somewhere.
I'll give you some when we land.
Don't think this counts as an
I like how
apology.
she didn't elaborate on the smuggling, but nah, she's on the surface. She can find her own.
Just finish your tea.
She refuses to say sorry even once. Fine. Give me
She's
another cup.
still Dorothy at the end of the day. She's still snooty, but she's getting better. Zoomer, thank you for the Zoomer. Niche should be called Dreamy Hot. You're not wrong. Imagine having your own personal needy. Like, dang.
You two are like a pair of kids fighting.
Says Rappy of all people after earlier. After the minor imbroglio, whatever that is. No, I told myself, if there's a word I don't understand in NIKKE, I'm looking it up. This game is going to grow my brain. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna become smart via NIKKE. Imbroglio, an extremely confused, complicated, or embarrassing situation. Every time I have scuff now, I can be like, haha, what an imbroglio. Alfred speaks in its usual cheerful tone.
Once it reaches its destination, the Utopia will cease to operate. This will be its last voyage, dear passengers.
He finally gets to have the end of the voyage where everyone's happy that he wanted. What?
Thanks to Eleg's help, the core efficiency has improved and the generators were upgraded. However, many of the systems here are antiquated and cannot be repaired.
There must be a way.
It is fine, dear passengers. Once the passengers were all gone, the Utopia had fulfilled its purpose. This should have happened long ago.
Whatever needs to be fixed, I'll fix. If I bring litter along...
But he doesn't want it fixed. He wants it to have its happy end. Like, literally.
Thank you for the offer.
He just wants to be allowed to rest himself.
But you must know how difficult it is to send materials to such a remote location. This is also a massive cruise ship, nearly the size of a small city. We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts. And bless the lives of those still living. In departing, we offer our blessings to all those who are aboard this vessel.
So much symbolism in this chapter. It's nice. It's very sad, but also very uplifting. I like the note that it's ending on.
Until then, however, please feel free to enjoy everything the Utopia has to offer, dear passengers. Delicious meals, luxurious amenities, a safe environment, abundant supplies, comfortable sleeping quarters. Everything you can possibly want can be found aboard the Utopia. The Utopia.
Now that we brought all the
Enjoy
resources
your
and
life
stuff
to
back.
the fullest. On this paradise at sea.
This will help him move on as well, because I finally feel like he did some people right.
Let's boogie!
Oh yeah, it's party time! Let's cut loose and have some fun!
I'm going to the pool first.
Okay. Tuve just always goes right to the pool.
Oh, let's go together. Should I bring some alcohol?
No! No! You definitely should not to the pool! No!
Absolutely not.
What the heck, Tuve? She's like an unsurvivalist. She's like speed running to death, man.
I'll fully map out the cruise's structure. With plenty of snacks piled next to me, of course.
The only snacks you have are beer.
Sleep on cruise. Wish fulfilled. Let's go,
Nice.
Commander.
Freema's still so based.
Let's enjoy everything the Utopia has to offer.
Rappy's looking like she's scheming a bit there. Okay. Let's go enjoy.
We must put to rest those who remain in our hearts and bless the lives of those still living.
Here we go. Oh, I paused it. The cutscene! Let's go! Let's get this spooky ghost cutscene. This ghost animation is so cute. Oh, it's a music video. This is happening. Why the booba shot? I mean, why not, but... What was this? What made it seem so devious and then it's just a booba shot? Oh my god. That animation for Yan goes so hard! Hot damn! We need more Yan dancing. Holy hell! Oh, that was the camera angle of all time. This entire video, man! Aw, Tuber's so cute! So precious. She looks still sad and lonely, but... She's smiling for once again! I love Dorothy smiling! I have needed this for over 2 years. I just needed Dorothy to smile! Finally, after all this time. She did it! Happy summer indeed! Oh, hold on, that was wrong. I'm really happy that we got to see Dorothy smile. Absolute peak event. If nothing else, just to see that. I'm so happy. I wanted her to smile for so long. I was starting to think it would never happen, man. There we go. The music changed. Yeah! Now we have the vocal song by Tanya. That was a beautiful ending indeed. I really liked that event. I'm really curious about what hard mode's going to be. I'm kind of sad that I did this before hard mode was out, so we have to wait. Oh, victory. But it is what it is. It's fine. You really like Rappy in this event? No, yeah! I know a lot of people when I was reading around different places said they really didn't like Rappy in this event. I had problems with her somewhat at times in the first half, but in part 2, I loved Rappy. She was one of the best written characters in part 2. Rappy and Dorothy both. And yeah, Yan had some really fun writing. The 3 of them really carried. They were really fun to read. Can you hard mode and polls? I'm thinking of doing hard mode, the polls, and maybe voice acting. Summer, Dorothy, and Summer Alec. Either that, or I might skip that. Because I can always do the Bond stories when the event is over as well. So I'm not too concerned about getting those done while the event is live. Because it just doesn't really matter all that much, right? Because I can just do it anytime. Doro's blah blah messages take place after the event. It might be nice to check those out too when hard mode is out. I still disagree though, DJ-centric. It comes... I won't get into it too much because I already have a number of times and I know my opinions have pissed off people. I have a lot of strong feelings on Rappy, as I said in the main story. But she really won me over in this, and I like where they're going with her character. If they keep the character development that came from this event, I still have her joking around, but maybe have it established like a bit more when and where is good. I did really like Red Rappy's Bond story though. That was fun. That was a good one. To me, that was a better example of how to write like her exploring and trying to figure things out. A little hesitantly, but also a little less hesitantly. It was a nice balance to see her slowly come out of her shell in the Bond story. It was fun! The kid, you, the person who made Holocure, helped animate the Alec plugging in the cord part of the animation. Nice! This is nice! Yeah, I hope it's canon. I really hope so. Because this is basically the type of growth I always wanted from Rappy. I don't want her to stay like self-conscious and nervous all the time. That's sad. I like her becoming more confident, and I like the joking around when it's appropriate. So this balance was nice. I feel Rappy basically finally has a life. The problem is though, it's like, but I'm not gonna go into this too long. But the way I see it is like, finally having a life doesn't erase all the training she's done and all the seriousness and all the missions and everything that she still knows. It doesn't erase her time as Rappy, so she should still know better than to do those things when it's a serious moment. That's what bothers me, personally. I don't mind the immaturity if it's a calmer moment or whatever. It can be fine. It's just when the time doesn't call for it, I find it off-putting more than it's funny. Personally. It's okay to disagree, but that's how I feel about it. But I don't think this will change Dorothy's feelings towards the art, but it might help her slowly, you know, just accept things, for lack of a better word, and just not make her whole life about hating it. Look at Rappy hanging out and cheering for the chef. That's so cute. That's so cute. Ah! I love this! Look at her tucking in Prima. That's so precious. I love seeing The Suen moment was funny. Don't get me wrong. That was great. That was cute. I don't even mind the odd situation where Rappy has like an inappropriate comment. It's more like, I felt for a while that it was becoming overbearing, not because of what it was. It felt too frequent. It's like I couldn't focus on the story. It was like distracting. I don't know. There was something about it that I just found off-putting, but I found her a lot better in this. Oh, he's just having a party. Nice. I'll go and collect the stuff another time, don't worry. I'm just kind of looking at the map for now. Looking at all the little guys playing. Oh, he's training with Senti to learn how to do a thing. You think Levi's might be the 3rd anniversary NIKKE? I disagree. I think Hansel and Gretel are coming. Potentially as heretics. We don't know for sure if they're heretics or if they're just evil. But I feel like they're coming in one way or another soon. But I don't know if we would have Levi's to fight them. The map is so nice. Poor Pepper stuck in the store. Stuck in absolute hell. Being fleeced for all her money. Aww. Look at her in the pool. He's so mad. Understandably. She's probably in the pool, like finding new ways to drown, knowing today LA's been sleepy. The map is so nice right now. It's really fun to explore. I like how the map is really small too. It's not too overwhelming. Sometimes the map got on my nerves. Let's see, it's been like a year since we saw what's up with Crown and Marion. I mean, that's also true, but I don't think we have any... Oh, we could have Chime! Yeah, we could have Chime maybe as the 3rd anniversary event. In my opinion, it just seems too early to have Lily Vice. I would love it, but it just seems like it's too soon, for lack of a better way to word it. Bring me to the north edge of the map. Was this one? What? Oh wait, I'm Dorothy. This is the north end, right?
I shall proceed in that direction.
Is there something special about having her in the north? Maya isn't with her anymore? Yeah. I mean, that's obvious, but is that it? The far side? So like not this one, like south? Unless that's the north of the ship, because it has like, I don't know ship parts or anything. Ooh. Up on the far balcony? Can I get on the balcony anywhere? Like here? Oh, that's the steering wheel. Left balcony? So this side's the left. Oh, here? Oh, the
I shall
wheel!
proceed in that direction.
Boom. Of course it'd be Boo! I wonder who was in charge of those visuals. Yeah, the drone show. That's neat! I've always wanted to see a drone show, like IRL, but I've never had the opportunity. They just seem really cool. Anyway, now that it's over, we still have co-op to do for the day, right? If you're on NA, make sure to log in real quick and we can do a couple rounds of the new co-op now that it's up again. Maybe we can build, I don't think I'll do it on stream necessarily, but maybe we can at least build a team for this. I'm doing it mock so that I can get out of it, but it'll save my team. This has been the team that I've been using, but the problem is I think that's too many of my good water units at once. So I'm going to instead make this a machine gun team, and then I'll have these two for water when I need them.
Shall I swim over there?
Roger.
Can I wear your
probably go
clothes
with
on this
this.
mission, Commander?
Which doesn't look the best, but I have 2 water units that'll hopefully be okay. And then... I don't really need a healer per se if I use Helm. So... Which pilgrims do you want to get a seasonal next? I prefer pilgrims to not get seasonal personally. The rates are already lower. As much as it's fun, that's okay. Dorothy.
If you want, I will join you, Your Grace.
No, this team is going to be based on Helm as my main water unit. So, what I can do maybe is...
When can we have a
Wherever you go, I'll always be with you.
Naga's healing
Let's
isn't
go.
quite as much as I would personally like. So maybe something like this.
Fine.
Red Hood, engage.
As much as she's good, do you need a shielder if you're using Naga? I think you do, right? Shoot. Because I was gonna say, it might be good to have Alice tossed in here for the Pierce, but I forgot you need a shielder.
Can we have a dessert? Is the festival already over?
Maybe that.
That's too
Then
bad.
at least the sniper duo should be decent.
If you want, I
I do
will
with
join you, Your
Dorothy.
Grace.
Christmas Grave would actually be pretty cool because I can imagine that. Grave with their big sack of toys for the NIKKE. That would be cute. Wait, I already have Helm in another team. Why are you still showing up here? Did I mess up? Oh, shoot. They show up in multiple. Okay, I have to be
If you
careful.
want,
Make sure I don't
I will
duplicate
join you,
anything.
Your Grace.
I think I might just put Dorothy instead of Rouge. in my usual electric team just to get that water bonus in there. Yeah.
I will go with you. Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
Great! Are we going out for some
I should at least get a lot of electric damage this way. And then I'll have Dorothy. Like, with the... Instead of Maiden,
Will you use
I'm gonna
wisely,
toss in
partner?
Guillotine to boost up Dorothy. Yeah. I'm making every team a semi-water team because of the element. I want to make sure every team has a big. I want to make a shotgun team, but I don't have Dorothy yet. You really just need one water unit. That's why I'm not making a super-powered water team. I added Guillotine and Dorothy because Guillotine will power up Dorothy. That's the goal. Now I gotta figure out which other ones. I guess I can use Polly in one team. I don't usually use her. Oh, I should probably use Quincy instead. Wait! Leona! Okay, so I can make a shotgun team after all. I forgot Leona's water. And Tove is water. Okay, yeah, shotgun team. Shotgun team supremacy! Okay.
Off I go, Timmy.
And then... might as well. Having some sort of healer there would be good, though. I'm not really sure who. Yeah.
This villainous maid is ready to rock and roll.
I need Tube, so I can't really use Pepper. And I need Leona, so I can't use Marciana. Maybe I just don't have a healer with this team and hope for a miracle.
I'll hold the line.
Oh wait, maybe this is already a full burst, so I'll just use
I'm always
Rapunzel.
by your side.
Easy. Oh yeah, bunny team. I'll make a bunny team for the last one. Yeah, log into the game if you want to join for co-op while I do this. I should probably use Winter Ludmilla, Winter Ludmilla and Quincy with the bunnies maybe. And I'll use Rouge, which means I need to put...
Can I put the mask on before I head out?
Hold on.
I'll be the best hand in your deck.
I'd probably be better off using a very strong unit over necessarily matching the element, but I kind of find it more fun to use the elements as a challenge to like use more units that I don't necessarily use. Although one is probably enough, I'd be better off using
Consider it a blessing to fight
stronger
alongside
team, I
you.
think.
Let us be on our way.
Is it a bet? Then count me in.
And then probably Mana.
More work again?
Yeah. That should be okay for the teams, I think. It's not really anything perfect, but it should at least do the job, I think. I don't know why my eyes keep closing, by the way. I genuinely have no idea. I'm not doing that. Let's see. I am sleepy. I pulled almost an all-nighter, so I'm a little sleepy. Let's do co-op, and then I'll probably... Oh, that's not co-op. And then I'll wrap up. So you know what? From now on, I'm just not going to chat when people ask me if I'm reading. I'm not going to acknowledge those messages in the future. feel like I've done that too much lately. With how much I read chat, it's baffling. Today I guess I can get it, where I wasn't reading during cutscenes and stuff. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. All I will say on that, I guess, is, don't expect every VTuber to read every message. It'll... Oh, shoot! Cancel! Party! Okay, if you want to join. The code is now on stream! You can grab it! I have 3 more tries for the new day. I want to use more pilgrims that I don't usually use. It's ICADB3ID. Obake been sleeping a lot. No, definitely the opposite. Not sleeping enough. I'm working on a big concert that was supposed to be yesterday, and now it's on Wednesday, but whatever. Okay. I am gonna hopefully post about it soon, but yeah, I'll show you guys the trailer again before we wrap up entirely. But I have Christmas in July because I'm nuts concert coming out on Wednesday, and I'm still fighting a lot of brainworms, so it's taking a lot of energy to like get it done. I'm very slow moving, but doing my best, and it should be exciting. But it's taking a lot of work to do these type of things, so while it's a work in progress, I tend to be a bit run down. Let's see, who don't I use very often out of the pilgrims? I'm gonna use Noah. We need another burst too, or we're toast. There we go. I know Noah's a 40-second. I want to use Noah. You guys can adapt to me if it's my co-op on stream. I want to use NIKKE that I don't ever get to use under normal circumstances, so I can see them because they're cute. The biggest pain of this game, having so many cute NIKKEs that I never get to use for anything. Noah's why you're in top 3 in PvP? Top 3 in your union, or like top 3 ever? Are you in the union, like, are you in the, what's it called? Are you in the champion arena? That'd be crazy.
Those guys are dead meat.
Top 3 in SP arena? Oh, okay, dang. I'm very bad at arena. I'm just perishing constantly. I have a good time. That's what matters. I put in joke teams for arena. In my own, like, I will fight with good teams, but my defense teams are like so garbage that they're just a joke. And I choose to live like this. It's fun.
That's right, Commander.
Champion arena top 64, but you're in the top 64, right? That's crazy. I'm never even gonna get to champion arena. Like, that's already nuts. Now the real question is, how much did you whale to do that? If you can answer. If you're too scared to answer, don't worry. If you're free to play, that's impressive.
I'm cooling down.
You just find a comfy spot in arena and stay there. I tend to do it as part of my daily. Oh, you wailed in the beginning. Interesting. But I guess wailing in the beginning was enough to give you that head start. That's kind of interesting. So you don't have to wail the whole time.
Those guys are dead meat.
Swim with all your might. Down with those who would threaten your life.
It's cold.
I would have assumed it was people who wailed the entire game's lifespan. Interesting. You were number 1 for a while, then you can keep up with the whales. That's fair. Don't do that to your wallet. Wail however much you want to enjoy the game, but don't wail just to have stats. Someone will always outwail you if it's just your stats.
That's right, Commander. There's no need to hesitate.
You only got into it during the Cinderella event? I mean, that wasn't a bad time to get into it. Some pretty good lore during that event. I'm a day 1 player. I was really slow progressing because I wanted to make sure that I progressed on stream. So I kind of like powered leveling up certain stuff very slowly before I started streaming main story. So I am not nearly as strong as I could have been if I took a different approach to playing. Yeah, Dorothy is dead.
This is taking forever.
That's okay. She can be with Tina now. Oh wait, that was the only way to break the circles, wasn't it? Oh. Oh, we're dead. That's awkward. Give a cage like on first in the Kirida? Nice.
Down with those who would threaten
We beat the local whale. That would be crazy. I don't think I want to check my ranking, if it's even possible with how the whales check. I don't want to know. That's okay. I just enjoy it for what it is. Without whaling.
down with those who would threaten
I am not free to play either though. But I'm not a whale. I don't even know if I would be enough to be considered a dolphin. I buy some costumes here and there, and I buy the monthly gem pass, but that's kind of it. I don't know what differentiates like casual spender and dolphin. I'm definitely not a Leviathan. Well, that would be interesting. I feel like for people that are on like Leviathan level, as long as they can afford it and it's not detrimental to their well-being, you know what? Power to them. Make yourself happy. As long as it's not hurting your life in any way, then... The problem with gacha is that I do worry people might hurt themselves with it, but... As long as it's not, that's your decision. I'm gonna use Little Snow. I never really use her either. We definitely need a 1 and a 2 burst, guys. Sounds good. Gambling always has that danger. That's the thing. Not enough people acknowledge that gacha is literally gambling. It is literally gambling. And it's really important that I think that is something people talk about. I say as a gacha player, there's reasons why it's very important to me to play safely. Like, that's why I opened up the wish list so that people can, like, gift extra... I have it closed right now because of the cutscene, but people can gift extra pulls if they want. Because I know sometimes you guys have tried, like, you just... If I'm not willing to spend it, sometimes you guys have wanted to. And it's like, I opened up a way that people can, but... In terms of my own budget, I stick really strict with my plans. One of the reasons you stopped wheeling and became a problem, you know what? I'm really proud of you for stopping. I can't imagine that was easy. Like, dead serious. I imagine that would have been really hard. Especially if you're used to whaling and getting like all the characters you want and stuff. Like, it would be hard to stop. I would imagine, like, if it's something that means that much to you to do it in the first place, it's not easy to cut yourself off. You're glad you stopped here. Nice. I'm glad you can still enjoy the game a bit more casually, though. I'm glad it didn't ruin the experience for you either. Yeah, it is why online games won't be around forever, because they do depend on funding. Like, they depend on making money to stay alive. But I think it's important that they find the best balance of making money that's not, like, super predatory for their players either. And it's a hard balance with gacha. Like, I don't have the answer for what that means. I just don't. I don't think anyone really has the answer about where the balance is. You should have Scarlet, Black Shadow, and Rapunzel, though at least Shikka refuses to give you those two. Oh no! At least the wish list, in theory, should make it easier for you someday.
It's cold.
Everyone's cold. Hopefully. Or if I get a rerun and you have tickets, you can grab them. You'll get them one day, you will, I believe. I believe! Probably when you don't want them. you're pulling for the next pilgrim, you'll get them instead. I promise. Third anniversary, you'll get them. You guys still, yeah, I still don't have Isabel. I don't have Isabel or Snow White. There's tons of UK I still don't have.
Swim with all your might,
Down with those who would threaten me.
It's cold.
Everyone's cold. Innocent around? No! I actually love her. I know she's not great, but she's kind of fun to play. We got Maid Anchor. Nice! I like Maid Anchor a lot. She's a good character. And very cute.
Down with those who would threaten me.
OG Dorothy was missing for you for so long, but then you magically pulled a few days before summer. It's just in time for the Dorothy event! That's awesome! It knew. It knew it was the time to come home. Kind of funny when weird coincidences like that happen.
Down with those who would threaten me.
OG Dorothy was missing for you for so long, but then you magically pulled a few days before the summer event. Oh wait, I just read your message again. I'm tired! There's a sign from shift out ending.
with all your might,
Down with those who would threaten me.
I'll take it from here.
One more round after this on challenge, and then I've gotta show my trailer again and wrap up. I will be showing you guys one other thing that I did as well. In case you can check it out, I'll drop the links in chat, and then I will raid. I promise you guys I try to play a bit more. I may have another account where I'm streaming a game that currently has a copyright strike, so I can't stream it here. I will read into that so I can play more of that. Yeah. Because that event is going away soon. I gotta clear it. One more round first, though, of course. You say you're either a good example or just lucky, but you currently have every unit except Summer Eleg and the Chainsaw Man SSRs. It's like being a day one free to play. I believe it. I've been, look at me, I have 54,000 gems I'm just hoarding. I think I could be free to play. I'm not, but I could be. By choice, because it's my main stream game, I decided not to be, but I could be without feeling too bad about it, I think. Let's see. I think I wanted to use the other Rapunzel, because I never use her. Yeah. She's a 22nd, right? Time to find out the hard way if she's not. I have a question about Champion Arena. Is that also split into like North America and Global? Or is that like over everything Champion Arena? I never really looked into it. Kind of curious.
Let me pray for a moment. May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful.
Horde chats and they winning? 120,000 gems!
Light of the kingdom.
That's nuts.
Speed ahead.
Probably over a larger server, but not entire NA. Okay. So Champion Arena is like smaller groups, kind of like a regular arena in a way.
Hold on just a little longer. May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful.
I think I have like 1,400 gold tickets or similar. I'm thinking of MLB Dorothy for the lobby.
Cold. I'll take control. Everyone follow me and attack.
Kindly deliver judgment.
The highest Indian champion is like 3 million. I wonder what the highest in mine is.
Let me pray for a moment.
I can check real quick after, I think.
Upon the faithful. Hold on just a little longer.
Under the light
I don't remember if this Rapunzel needs a full charge or not. So I'm spamming.
Push through to the very end.
I know the other one needs a full charge. I don't know if it matters with this one.
Let me pray for a moment. May blessings be bestowed upon the
Made
faithful.
one mistake early in your gacha career? Oh no! So here's the thing, gacha games came out when I was too young to really play them. So I never got to experience the issues firsthand. Because by the time I got into them, you know, there was like already a lot of discourse about like gacha games are dangerous. So those kind of scared me away from doing anything drastic.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful. Let me pray for a moment. Under the light of the kingdom,
Full speed ahead.
each man fire through to the very
And
end.
up to 800 tickets. I mean, that's still pretty good. You can MLB like anyone, right? 800 is the golden number. You have that and you're good. No matter what you want.
May blessings be bestowed upon the faithful.
If you're young, rash, and only got recent access to a credit card, oh no! The first thing I did when I get a credit card was be too scared to use it.
Salvation will come through victory.
I'm actually really grateful, and I can thank streaming for this. I had a lot of credit card debt before I became a VTuber, just due to like stuff. Not poor decisions, believe it or not poor decisions. Kind of stuff like veterinary surgery and things along those lines, like just bad luck in life, wiping and maxing my credit card. But through streaming, I was actually able to pay them off entirely. Like I have other types of debt, and I have big expenses, like other veterinary fees and stuff that I'm gonna have to deal with at some point. Like I'm gonna have to, like bite the bullet and pay. That's the problem when you have a perfect dog. I love her though; it's worth it. But for the moment, I have my credit card paid off, and that feels really nice. It was really hard to reach that point. Like, the entire time I was a VTuber, other than like medical and vet expenses and travel. I had reasons I had to travel. I managed! Despite how much I had to travel, I managed to keep them paid off. You have no idea, like, the sacrifices I made to make that happen, but it was worth it. I wanted to keep myself comfortable without more credit card debt, so I worked my ass off, man. Let's see. I want to know what in my champion arena. What is the still paying off student loans? Pain. The thing about student loans too is that it's such a gamble. I wish, you know what? My whole life is a gamble. People are like, student loans are an investment. Do you know how many friends I have that went for a full program and never landed a job in their field, and now they're just like sitting on loans? It's so sad. I laugh, but not because it's funny, just because I don't know what else to do because it sucks.
We have
Ranking. Shimpini has... How do I check their combat power? I guess I can check their personal one, but how do I check their overall? Or can I not right now, maybe? Thought life was highway? Yeah, highway robbery. You're hearing more and more college is less return and cost of investment. I've seen a lot of people say trade schools, though. Trade schools! There's a lot of job openings for trades. So you can check when you do the cheer. I don't think there's any cheers to do, but maybe it'll show me the winners. Like here? 3,818,000. Champion Arena makes everyone's levels at 400, then it's really gonna come down to how you optimize your gear. I do kind of like that. So, once you pass level 400, it all comes down to how good your gear optimization is, your skill levels. and dolls and things like that, and how you build your unit. So it's not entirely pay to win then necessarily. That's kind of cool. I mean, you can get all the way to like core 7 or whatever if you're pay to win, but I like that. You can't just make yourself like, I'm level 9,000 now and just obliterate everyone. It's good. Okay. I think that's it for now then. I'll watch my trailer one more time for anyone who missed it. This is my upcoming concert! You should make sure that you watch it on Wednesday, I think. Lots of amazing VTubers will be in it! Yes, Christmas in July! Because I don't really know what possessed me, but... I'm gonna do my best to make it Wednesday. I'm gonna start advertising that it's Wednesday. So hopefully that is okay. I'm gonna message everyone that it's gonna be on Wednesday. There's more people as well, but they're not included in the trailer because I was a bit short on time, and some people I'm not sure if they'll be a part of it or not still. So for now, this is what we have. So keep in mind there might be some surprise guests as well. Yeah. Keep an eye out! Keep an eye out! And it'll be next week. There's some really fun stuff in it, so make sure you don't miss out. For now, I am going to raid my, I still feel weird saying it. I'm gonna raid my other account. So if you fall asleep and wake up to a different VTuber that sounds like me, don't be jump scared, it's fine. I have a copyright strike on that game, cannot play here. I have decided to emergency play elsewhere. So I'll be raiding in there. I'm gonna set it to start in about an hour. Because I want to get some stuff done first. And we can raid. I do have another. It's very small. It's very, very small. We're talking like not even 200 subscribers. It's a personal outlet. Sometimes you need a personal outlet. It's fine. Let me just use this same thumbnail. I'll replace it later. Hold on. I don't know what title to use, so my brain. This title's not even funny, it's just stupid. I have no ideas. I'm just in a hurry. Same one, I'll replace it, don't worry. I didn't make a waiting room yet, so hold on. If this took over 6 hours, I was gonna not do it, so. Okay, I'll raid in. Oh, that's why the algorithm? What do you mean, oh, that's why the algorithm? Cyprox, did you end up there by accident? That would be really funny. Yeah, the gaming channel is, I usually just use it for song covers. The gaming channel was a last-minute emergency that only exists because of the copyright strike. That was never in the cards originally. Let me see. I will raid into someone else on Twitch. I am going to wrap up. Make sure to check out the concert. I'll try to have a waiting room open for tonight. Probably actually I'll get that up as well. I'm setting it an hour. I might need more time with everything I gotta get done in the meantime. But I don't want to set it any later than that, so yeah. I'll see you guys later. Don't forget my concert! And if you're new and if you enjoyed the stream, please consider subscribing if you're on YouTube. Leaving a comment or a like on the stream. It really, really does help with the algorithm. It helps keep me alive for lack of a better word. And on Twitch, please consider following if you just came in and enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm falling asleep right now. I'll be fine when we start the other one. It's mainly like if I do one thing for too long, I start to get very sleepy no matter how much I love it. So, it's part of why I love to break up stuff. I'm gonna raid, so I'll see you guys later. Next week, we'll pull for the units. Probably on the weekend, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Bye-bye. It'll definitely be after the concert, though. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's read on Twitch first. Hold on. Anyone playing NIKKE that I follow right now? 5 hours of NIKKE for seasonal event? That's not bad. Sometimes it can be like 6. Let me see. See if anyone I follow on Twitch playing NIKKE. First of all. No NIKKE, so let's read someone doing a special stream. You know what? Let's go here. Hold on. Inani Ranger is having a 2-year Twitch affiliate anniversary. So we can go into here. Oh wait, she's a little sick. I don't know if I want to read in if she just mentioned she's sick. I feel kind of bad about it. I don't want to put any pressure. Like if she's not feeling well. Oh god. We're raiding into somebody that has a little boo-boo on their desk. No. Oh my god, it's so loud. Hold on. We'll raid into witching a stream. We'll raid into witching teacup. It's an anniversary event! 48 hours of Hex appeal, because she's a witch, get it? Make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything that would be weird. And then on YouTube, yeah. Okay. Let me make sure that goes off. You have a raid on Twitch that I didn't see? There's a lot of people on Twitch. Alright, now I'm gonna read on oh yeah, Rena's raid! I'll raid on YouTube in a sec. Hold on. Alright, let's read on YouTube. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Alright, we'll go here. I need to make a new thumbnail, but we can at least raid in for now. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Let me make sure that the raid works for me. Okay, bye bye.